Yeah. Okay, here we go with a ooh. Let's check out the store. Welcome, everybody. We're back again with another iteration of Fallout 76. My neck kind of hurts, and so does my shoulder. There's like a big old flim flam situation happening, but that's okay. Checking out these wares in the atomic shop as I'm logging on. You hear that? Jace, yes. Luke, Gaming.com. Boom, boom, bam, boom, 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 bam, boom. Yeah. Alright, nothing substantial. Let's enter this world and let's Pata the Quan. This is the first stream of the day, which means that's good. Nice and awake. I have plans. I have laurels. I'll be going across the map, taking over all these workshops one by one. Yep. I'll be joining an event group. If I'm the leader, I'll be flip-flopping between building group and event group, but otherwise, during this capture phase, it's all about a bunch of crazy events back to back. Bunch of events back to back. We're trying to earn our rank. There's unlockables over time. Yesterday, I was able to unlock something cool. So there's that. I unlocked the raider cage with the tree. Taking it over. Starting up here at the Hemlock Holes area. Those were a bunch of mutants hanging out here doing their thing. And I got them. I got them good. Yep. Got the acid. Many people think that it's not worth it. I posted my map in one of those groups out there just to see what the air pressure felt like out there in the outside world. And people were liking it. But one person wrote this big old thing about how it's not worth it. About not that many resources. You can get more resources from doing this thing over here. Yada yada hoo-hi. Alright. Let's join a team really quick. I'll create my own team, and we're gonna roll out. I'm gonna start by just capturing as many workshops as possible back to back, okay? That's my goal. During this first 2 hours or so, it's really focusing on conquering that next workshop. Once I get teammates that are doing something, or once I feel like other players are gonna be sniffing around my workshops, at that point I start building a bit more at those workshops. But first I want to just lay claim, put down a small building that I have blueprinted, or a couple blueprints that work together, a couple template things that work together. Inside of it is a collectron unit that produces some good materials over time. Some royal jelly, some honey, pre-war sugar bombs. And that'll be enough. This here is the Grafton Steel Yard. It's right over here. Yep. For example, somebody was saying, they said, for example, the steel nodes over here at the Grafton Steel Yard give you a certain amount of steel, but you can get more steel than that by killing the mutants right next to it. Yeah, that's part of it. If you own the workshop, you have immediate access to all the mutants right next to it. You know? It's not either or, it's you know, both. You could farm the things and conquer workshops, right? Moving as fast as possible before they know what's happening. Part of my strategy is to do these actions quickly, spreading across the map before players really know that I'm taking over all the workshops. I feel that there's a certain percentage of players that feel encouraged to start their PvP spree once they see a target, and that's the dude that's taking over everything. But part of the strategy is to do it in a manner that's not too obvious, you know? 1 second. You want to do it in a manner that's not too obvious, so that they don't know right away that that's what you're doing. I'm just clearing out a couple of these spots here, you know? Right now, these are some ghouls here at the Tyler County Dirt Track. This is number 3 on my map. You can find the map pinned to the top of the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. That's right, the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. Come on down, it's free. Come on down, it's free. You don't gotta pay me to be a part of the family. Alright, so now I'll take over this spot. Whenever you show up at a workshop, you really want to just clear it. Play something. Normally I place a lot of stuff here. Every so often you check the map, make sure there's no dots sprinting towards you. Yeah. I build two things here. That bar sure is going slowly. Hey, Justin says that Justin always kills people that claim workshops. You could do both. And don't use cry emojis. But here's the thing. Many people say their version of workshopping is to capture other people's workshops. But they never do their own. They never do their own. They never do their own, but they'll capture... You could do both. You understand that, right? You could do both. That's all I gotta say. Insert laughing cry emoji. It takes under a minute or whatever to lay claim. Yes, you use it for PvP. I understand. You can capture the workshops and then use that for PvP. Because here's the thing, Justin. If you capture all the workshops, someone will inevitably try to attack your workshop, right? Think about it. If you own all the workshops, someone's going to capture your workshop. And then you go there and kill them. And it's righteous. It's righteous. Because you're defending your workshop, and it's inevitable. You understand that? It's 100% fact that people will be claiming one of your workshops. If you own like 15 of them out of the 21 that are available, and the whole time you have free fast travel, resources, all kinds of stuff. Yes. But yeah, it's tons of XP. Right, tons of resources over time. It's not just the resource nodes that you see visible, like that right there, or that right there, you know, or that back there. It's the dirt, that luscious dirt, you know, that sweet, sweet dirt. Let's go check the map, make sure this is not owned. That was a laughing cry emoji. It means that you're laughing so much that you're crying. It's like it's so funny that you're crying. You know? I saw the emoji. But yes, it's cool. Workshops are awesome. But you can take them over. It takes a second. I'm doing my first sweep through right now. Right? But you can do both is the point. It's awesome. And right now, I'm setting myself up for PvP, you know? If you... So, here's another thing. If you own a bunch of workshops, right? eventually defense events will occur. Alright, now I'm gonna hop all the way down here. Defense events occur, and other players show up, and that's when the PvP occurs, because at any point, they could attack you. So if you know that, you can just kind of like hold up and make yourself look vulnerable, you know, and hope that they dare to initiate combat versus you. But you can't attack them at your own workshop. You can attack people at an unowned workshop, or at their workshop. Or at the other person. If they own the workshop, you could initiate PvP by trying to capture it. But if you're the owner, you're vulnerable. You see? And I think that's why people don't do it, because there's a danger. It's really easy to kill somebody at somebody else's workshop, because they're doing something. They're working through some terrible menus, dealing with lag, trying to connect some wire, and then somebody out of the blue kills them and laughs at them. Of course, that's easy, okay? Try to hang out at your own workshop knowing that anybody can just initiate combat with you first by just going aggro, out of the blue, you know? It's a little bit harder, and it's full of PvP, and it's the best thing you can do in the game. If you like PvP, you should be taking over all the workshops on the map. If you like PvE, you should be taking off, you know, best thing in the world. Pretty fast travel, you know? And quite quickly, you take over all the workshops on the map. Now there's a player right over here, you see that? There's a player. There's a player at my flim flam. See that? But sometimes I let them. Well, you know. Well, either way, the person's building at a workshop and they have a different build than you, and then you're, you know, I'm just saying, the game does involve the PvP really is tied directly to workshops. So at least you're doing it at a workshop versus just jumping in front of someone's fire, having them aggro you and so forth, you know. But that's fine. Yes. Just trying to go as fast as possible here. There's a defense mission at the Gorge Junkyard. Other players can show up and do their thing. Now, part of it is like a psychological game. The reason why I build a bit at a workshop is because I think there's a there's a higher chance for players to initiate combat with you if your workshop sucks. You know what I mean? If your workshop sucks, if it's really ugly with a bunch of just stuff laying around, or if there's nothing there. If you have nothing there, or if you have everything locked, you're sort of asking for a PvP. Let's keep checking the map for other players. But yeah, you know. Good stuff. I took off adamantium skeleton, so it's kind of dangerous. I have to kind of back up more than I normally would. Alright, here we go. Yeah, man. Well, all I'm saying, Justin, is you could do everything that you're describing, but you could also do one more step and actually take over other workshops. On top of that. On top of that, okay? If you plan on playing... If you're server hopping, not so much. If you're server hopping, then do whatever you want to do. If you're a server hopper... if you are a server hopper, attacking other people's workshops is the best thing to do, because you're server hopping for whatever reason, for a vendor or whatever you're trying to do, your little thing that you're doing, the people server hop for. You could check the map and say, oh look, there's a workshop, let me go initiate some PvP, you know? But if you're on the same if you're on the same server for many hours, it's in your best interest to take over all the workshops. I say. Yeah. I guess that's a settler thing, huh? It's a settler thing. So server hopping, looking for workshops that other people own to attack them, but not building anything yourself, that's a raider thing. But doing all that, perhaps, but without the server hopping thing, because Patooey... A settler is more like a person that would just stay on a server for 8 hours and take over the whole thing. So I understand. I'm more of a settler. Look, it's raider scum. Oh no, it's settler. I'm sorry, settlers. You can't tell anybody else here. No one's supposed to know about my presence. You'll tell the others. Look at these stupid settlers. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Oh, Justin, it's not about the resources. I also have Fallout first. All you people are ridiculous. You people. You people. I'm sorry that you're missing out on all this gameplay. Yep. I get a lot of junk from everywhere in the world. I have tons. It's not about that. I'll just mute you. I have to mute you now, dear sir. It was nice talking to you, though. It was nice talking to you. But this is going to turn into an argument, so... Can't talk to you any longer. I'm sorry. I could talk to other people, though. Yeah. We're just... You're just not a gamer. And, it's not gonna work out. I can't talk to you anymore. You disgust me. Moving on. I realized with your words that it's gonna be impossible because I see now that you hold this perspective that I've seen before. No. You're not a toxic gamer. Well, sorry. Well, let's just say this. My point is, you're saying that you don't need the resources because you have a lot. I'm sorry that entire aspects of the game have been ruined for you, where you no longer have any value for anything in the game anymore. Because you have a lot. And you're choosing to not do entire aspects of the game. That's gonna, and you're hogging too much of the narrative right now. Is the main point. We're going down this rabbit hole. You know what I mean? It's okay. Well, and you're calling yourself a toxic gamer. That's why I have to mute you. You know? If you're self-admittedly calling yourself a toxic gamer. Hey there, John. How's it going? My favorite backpack mod? Well, right now I'm using the high capacity for various reasons, but usually I've been using the grocer's mod. For a long time I've used the refrigerant mod because it makes your foods never spoil. You don't have to waste 3 points on luck. John, you don't have to waste your points on luck for the refrigerant mod if you do plan on getting a bunch of food during your travels, you know what I mean? But right now I'm using the high capacity. The main problem is with the high capacity is it does give you 120 pounds, but it reduces your defensive, your ballistic and energy brought down a bit. Yeah. Yep. But I have a bunch of them. I have all the backpack mods except for the chemist. You know, the insulated for the energy, the armor plated. And I try to have different skins on all of them. And I might alternate between them, but since I gave myself... Since I gave myself more luck, I no longer have to worry about that. Well, I'm using good with salt. I mean, the refrigerant is great. Main problem is it only gives you 30 pounds carry weight. The grocer's is great because it takes over for the through hiker perk. And that clears up some garbage under, you know, agility. Yeah. Okay. No. I'm not mad, Justin. I just realized I shouldn't exhaust any more energy into the narrative. Because it's really going to be incredibly impossible to increase your own personal value for various resources, you know, and various aspects of gameplay. There really are different gamers in this world here, in this game. You know what I mean? They're playing it differently. Let's just say they're playing it differently. We were talking for a while. Yes, I know everyone's not gonna play the way I play. I know. But I'm doing more, which is better. Some people choose to do less, and they hold that as a virtue. They call it being efficient. You say. They call it being efficient. But one day, you do know, like right now, it already is the best thing to do. Okay? Well, yes, at this point in the game, you're in it for... So, Justin, you're saying at this point of the game, you're in it for the PvP, which means you're playing the vaguest shell of the game, so all your opinions in the game don't matter. Besides just vague, flat PvP nonsense. So you shouldn't really be inserting any comments into the chat box, taking over too much time. And that's what I realized. It's useless to support this zombie narrative of let's play a game for the shell of it. You could play chess like it's checkers all day long. You know what I mean? But you don't go into the chess stream talking about your favorite checkers move and about kinging things. You know? This is a chess stream, not checkers. You're playing checkers. Okay? You don't gotta say things. That's fine. You're in it for one aspect out of 85 billion. There's many aspects to this game. It's like a person saying that they're in the... At this point, they're into GTA 5 for the racing aspect. I play it like a racing game. Everything else doesn't matter. That's fine. You can play GTA 5 like a racing game. There's tons of races. Different vehicle packs, all kinds of stuff. You know what I mean? You can play it like a racing game. 100%. No problem with that. No. Because if the other person says, oh, that's stupid, I already have a lot of that. Don't need that. Flim flam flu. I bet you never lose, do you? How often do you lose whenever you initiate PvP at a workshop that you don't own? Is it never? If it's never, remember this. Look. Failure is growth. Success is stagnation. Success is stagnation. Okay. Alright. Hey there, Red. How's it going? I'm taking over workshops. Doing workshop things. And clearing stuff as I go. Right now I'm doing my initial phase of clearing. It's dangerous, of course. Players can kill me here if they chose to. It's sort of like a long-term thing, you know what I mean? I know. Well, all I'm saying is one day the game will mutate. It's going to be a beautiful game, and it'll be really obvious that the workshopping is the thing that you have to do. Right now, it is the thing. I'm ranking up quite steadily. I would say primarily from the workshopping. And the fact that it's moved me across the map, providing tons of stuff to do in the background. It's not as monotonous. You know what I mean? Monotonous. Doing the same thing over and over again. Server hopping. Okay. Alright, so I'm not gonna build anything yet. Actually, I will. Let's build a couple things. Let's check it out really quick. I'm vulnerable, like I said. So, I'll take off Action Boy, put on Home Defense. This is a thrilling thing, you see. It's a thrilling thing. Super thrilling. Gabba gabba hee hi. Yeah. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on! Alright. Red, you're a cheater, so it doesn't matter what your opinion is. Red over here says you got 6 levels from launching nukes and killing the queen. That's nice. But you're cheating, you say. Come on. Come on! It's going to show up. I feel it. I feel like it's all going to show up right now. Maybe even seconds later. Oh my gosh, there's a lag. So that's a bad sign. Whenever there's a lag like that, that means that another player might be snooping around. Let's go check the map. I'll come back. I'll come back. Let's go down to Wild Mongrels. The Tyler County dirt track. I'm gonna eat my food and do my thing. Eat my food and do my thing. Yeah. Now I wanted to go get some supplies during this session, you know, like build up my razor grain, all that malarkey. So right now the enemies are kind of scattered. It takes a bit longer because I have no defenses set up, but I will. I just don't like being at any one spot for too long. And then slowly over time it gets more comfortable as we get more line of sight breaks and all that. Are you in the wall? Alright. There is no market. Okay? There's no market. Market doesn't exist. It's individual vendors, okay? I told you there's different types of gamers. It exists for those other people that aren't really playing the game. Those people that are on the fringy edges. I play the game to collect items. Okay, that's nice. Or whatever you're doing. We're not playing anything. Matter to them. You go on websites and you say, looking for this item. We'll trade anything. My body.
Responders, priority alert!
Hurry the heck
those
up.
damn wolves are on the hunt again.
What in the world?
Just spotted multiple packs, but the Alpha's whereabouts are unknown. I repeat,
My goodness.
Alpha's location is unknown.
Can you imagine
We need
that?
to find and kill that Alpha
Can you imagine
wolf
that?
ASAP. Take out the smaller packs and draw out that Alpha. Just make sure you bring a lot of bullets. That big Alpha is a heap of trouble.
Okay, here we go. Let's hurry up and do this. I'll set up my future. I wanna know, can you show me? I wanna know if they're strangers like me. Tell me now. Gabba hee hi. I wanna know if they're strangers like me. Do 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 do. I wanna know I am Tarzan. I live in the jungle with some gorillas and stuff. I'm Phil Collins. Boom, boom, boom. See how dangerous this is? It's so exciting. You don't always have to be the person that kills people. You kill people when it's justified. Huh! But you set up these rules where you control everything with iron fist, and then you make them attack you, and then you kill them. You're like, hey, buddy, don't you take over my stuff. That's my stuff. See, this person, he can kill me, I think. He's level 4, though. He can kill me, but he might have a whole team of stankin' flimflams. A whole team of stankin' flimflams, baby. Pete, I've already explained the process of nuking to Red. We've already gone over this. That's why I'm not going over it again. About the weekly cycle to the nuke and how it's cheating and so forth. That it's not in Bethesda's developer intention of the .com varieties to bomb until the keyword is visible in the enclave of the flimflam. Yeah. I've already went over all that. Yeah. So thank you, Pete. So this is why resources are important. They're not important to you because you're not really playing the game. So entire sectors of the game don't matter to you. All these people that only do PvP, having opinions, letting people know their opinion. It's crazy. Isn't that crazy? Okay. These are resource nodes. You might not think there's that much, but guess what? It's not for you, it's for other people. Whoa, mind-blowing, huh? What if I told you... Now get this. Now get this, everybody. Are you ready? Are you ready? What if I told you, in a Morpheus voice, what if I told you that the resources at a workshop aren't really for you, they're for other people? But look, you see? Understand? That person came there and they're not taking over my workshop right away because they're vaguely curious. They're sort of curious. They're looking at the, wow, this is interesting. Yada yada hee hi. Yada yada hee hi. And if you leave everything unlocked, and if you had even more than that, if I had water and a farm, they wouldn't attack me. Especially if I had a house and a jukebox and like a lounge and a little restaurant and everything. There's no way they would attack me. So my version of PvP is by getting people to not attack me and to not take over my workshops by means of leaving everything unlocked and having it be impressive and having lots of turrets and everything, and then they'll see my level, and then I'll be waving at them like a I'm not gonna go over there. Look at this guy. I'm not a sucker. You see, people die. It's their own darn fault. I'm not going over there. Golly. Yeah, it's not balanced. It's only balanced if you're fighting someone that isn't playing the PvP game, meaning only PvP. I'm inserting myself into PvP, and I'm hoping to fight people that aren't really playing the PvP game. Like normal people with a normal build. People that aren't immortal. I don't want to fight immortal people. So right now we have that player, that 180 whatever, doing some garbage. See? We just finished. Now... I get my XP. I still have to eat though. I haven't eaten or eaten my food. I have not eaten my food. Yes. It's okay because, look, like I said yesterday, if these resource nodes didn't fill up at such a high number... Now listen carefully, right? This is mind-blowing and spine-cracking. Alright? Mind-blowing, skull-cracking. All that spinal bifida. Illusion. So people complain about these resource nodes having such a small capacity, right? This gold node will probably fill up at 10. The oil fills up at 5. The lead at 14. The concrete 40. Like that, you know, some numbers, but it's low, okay? So you don't think it's worth it. It's worth it if you're playing all day on the same server. Every 15 to 30 minutes you come back and the thing's full for 8 hours, okay? Times 21 workshops. At that point it's worth it. On top of everything else you're doing. That's one factor, okay? Second factor is if your resource node filled up to, oh, say 300, it'll be a really bad thing if someone took your workshop. But that would also give a person a reason to take a workshop, because at that point you don't get a bounty for tapping a lock. Now, if this resource node filled up to 300 or 500 or 1,000 or something like that, or whatever, right? Like people want, maybe. Then you would always put a lock on it, right? You would always put a lock on it. But because it fills up at 5, doesn't it imply that you shouldn't put a lock on it? Because what are the odds that another player has come by your workshop, 1 of 21, within the last 15 to 30 minutes? It's very low. So, almost always, all the resource nodes are full. All of your waters are full. You know, it's just in the hot spots. Some hot spots, they end up, there's people by there. But as long as you play with the intention, the purposeful intention of giving things away. Okay? You are a good person. This is the apocalypse. Your job is to help people and to make a little oasis in the apocalypse, you know? A little shining light in the darkness. And that's the whole point of the workshop. And, yeah. For other people. And if you go through and there's nobody there, you can go ahead and get it for yourself. It's them first, you second. Yeehaw. On that note, it really matters how things look. How navigatable is the space. All these factors are important. Okay? Everything's important. You know? You want to make it so that if a player shows up at your workshop, you know, they feel comfortable, not confused. You want them to be relaxed. You want them to be happy. You want them to be, you know, thankful. You want to inspire them. You want to provide a very nice example of what workshops can do for other people. Okay? That's your goal. Something like that, you know? While at the whole time is so dangerous at the squat. Oh boy. I'm looking for other people because right now another player can kill me. So it's a game of being, you know, aware of your surroundings. Being quick, you know, because I don't want to die. I know that I can die quite easily. I'm not using dodgy, you know. I'm not using all the weird defensive buffs because I rely on killing the enemy and not being shot. I don't rely on being shot. Some builds rely on just sitting there. I got the sitting there build. You might have heard of it. Hey there, Garrett. Yay. See? You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. You got some troubles. I got them too. Well, guess what? There isn't anything that I wouldn't do for you. We'll stick together and we'll make it through. 'Cause you got a friend in me. That's how I feel right now. Thank you, Garrett. Alright, moving on, rawhide. Ride them in. And every time I go back, I build a bit more. It's a building game. Just imagine you're missing out on this crazy, artistic, flim-flam game. What if The Sims 5 had a first-person shooter element, and some people only did that? Okay, what if The Sims 5 let you shoot people? That's kind of part of it. You could be a robber as one of your occupations. You could rob houses. Okay? You could be whatever you want to be. You know? Some criminal mastermind. And that's, you know, and you completely avoid the base building aspect, which is sort of like the whole thing. This game isn't really just a base building game. But at a certain point, it became that. Fallout 4 is basically a base building game with a context. Sort of. Not really. But, you know, you have all these settlements across the map. Preston Garvey, you know, you're base building. But this game's even more, because half of the rewards, half of the items that you're purchasing from the Atomic Shop are camp or workshop related, you know? You see this building? That was in the Atomic Shop. This weird structure. Well, that's not like a new gun skin. Weapon skins! No, you get a new wallpaper. Wallpaper! Yeah, you know? Most of the other rewards that you get from doing a workshop are... oh boy, are, base building oriented. Some plan. It's all plans. I get full of the plans. We all trap them. Well, I trap my Sims in a hedge maze. I trap my Sims in a pool. You get rid of the staircase. And they drown. Or whatever they do. I'm getting tired here. You're gonna put that staircase back, boss? Okay, let's hurry up. I have to move. Because right now there's players snuffing around. There's players sniffing and snuffing around. I have to be careful. Like I said, this is the PvP environment. Every time I stand up, ooh, they can see me. The more you do it, the more you learn what works and what doesn't work, you know? Where to put the stuff. Look at that. See, I like to have them floating. Yeah. At first I was using it for a bunker, but I'll build the rest later on. Let's hurry up. We have to keep moving, people. There is no time. You understand? There's no time? Well, one day it'll be more important. One day. But I think Bethesda knows very well that there are many people that they just don't like base building. I understand that. It's just it's kind of weird, to be honest. I view it like futuristic Legos or something. With pre-templates and everything. Templates of templates of templates. I like it because I'm an Army veteran of the United States Army. The Army of the Army. That's right. I'm a veteran person of the .com variety. And the Army's all about base building. Oh, yes. If you had to summarize the U.S. Army down to just a mission statement or whatever, it'll be, okay, well, the job of the Army is to get in there and build a self-sustaining micro ecosystem, you know, where it works, and then it has the ability to tether itself to other nodes. But you're able to go out there, establish a perimeter, right? Get the power going, have the place where the people sleep, the place where you eat, the place where you use the bathroom, you know, every possible job position, you know, that you'd need to govern a body of people in that tent. Put the power there, the signal repeater there. It's exactly, you're building a base. Bloop. And then you get the signal out, you get the convoy going, and then eventually you build some roads, you put some light poles up, get some street intersections, you take over more land, and then it becomes, you know, civilization. So it's a civilization building practice in the U.S. Army. The Marines, that's more about the go get 'em. Infantry in the Army, they're like the people that man the wall. Everybody in the Army, their second job is to man the wall, and at any point you have to go put your armor on, but it's really about building civilization from a bunch of flim-flam. And you'll have scenarios where you go out there into the boonies, into the forest, and you build civilization. You've seen MASH. You've all seen MASH. It seems pretty normal, right? That's the whole point of it, you know? Or you go to some blown out buildings and you kind of make them complete, or you kind of fix the roof with some old wood. You know, you have a little shack here and you build around it. Or you use some old hangar and that becomes your operations building. But you're turning some existing structures into civilization. So, that's my personal connection to this game. That is perfect. And it's the context of the apocalypse. You're out there, you're trained by the Vault-Tec people to go do this. That's your whole purpose. And you're saying, you know what? I'm glad I'm out that vault. I don't care what they have to say. I'm going to throw away all those commands. I'm not programmed from birth to do this. I'm not programmed from birth to do this. Look, you're programmed from birth to do this. From birth, you were born in the vault. That's all you've been hearing about. You know, rebuild. That's your whole reason for living. Hey Justin, how's my level that high? God mode glitch? No, I'm not a cheater. What's wrong with you? My goodness gracious. Yes, it would be cool if the settlers actually settled. Instead, settlers act like a bunch of friendly raiders. Can we get this mug? Failure is growth. Success is stagnation. 15 ounces of freedom. You have to do the double pinky. Like I've been saying, the mouthfeel on this mug is extraordinary. The mouthfeel is extraordinary. Justin, I have 4.4 thousand hours. All my gameplay has been broadcast live. I'm showing you how to do it. Look, you're asking how I'm this high, and you're the one that doesn't play the game. Isn't that funny? Oh God, no. Because I play the game a lot. Whoopsie, I didn't want to take over that guy's base. That's not good. You don't want to take over someone's base too early. But yes, more, you know, just, you know. Can we buy one? Well, what happened was, well, let's see here. It's no longer available for some reason. You go down to Gooboberti.com. That's right, Gooboberti.com. I bought the domain name. I bought the domain name. We have hats, t-shirts, and t-shirts, but no mugs. Oh no. No mugs. Head on down to the Flim Flam store. You see, there's no... What in the world? But this t-shirt I do recommend. I recommend it. I have the evergreen, but I can't wear it because I have a green screen. People have purchased the cranberry. It's such a beautiful color. It's like a blend of colors. The fabric is breathable. You too can enjoy a brand new crew neck track shirt with a fit, feel, and durability of a well-loved vintage piece. That's right. That's right. That is right. It's elastic, retains its shape, is durable, yet comfy. My goodness, it drapes against the body, creating a similar look. Are you fat? Do you have a muffin top? Muffin top no more, baby. Muffin top no more. You'll feel like a prince wearing this shirt, baby. Oh, yeah. You'll feel like a prince or a princess. We have coffee colors and athletic gray. But no mugs. Oh boy. That person logged off or what? I think they logged off. Oh, I scared them. I accidentally took over. I went contested, and then that person changed servers. They looked at the maps. They saw me run into the hills, and they thought that I was a bad person. I'm not a bad person. You can trust me. So eventually I have to, you know, stop and eat and drink and all that garbage. I'm still taking over workshops, as you see. I have almost all of them. You know, I'm putting down my Collectron. I've been back to a couple already to do the retakes. Here's the thing, people. If you don't go to your retake event in time, it will revert to some default flim-flam state where you can't build. But it acts like a retake mission, but you get no credit for completing it. Whee! I'm not going to flim my shot. I'm just like my country, young, scrappy, and hungry. Scrappy. I heard about that, that Hamilton guy did quite a bit, you know? To the point where I think he was a member of the... So if you watch the Hamilton Broadway play, why... so at no point they're going to mention the Freemasons? At no point they're going to mention the Freemasons, huh? Yeah, man. Where's the Freemasons?
I just love songs. Don't you?
Do you know that way home? Are you from Uganda? Do you know that way? Are you from Uganda? So, y'all drink tea, huh? What's that like? I've never had tea a day in my life. My family swore against it. They said it was un-American or something. So I've been programmed, you know, to... Does it taste like plants and stuff? What's that like? What's it like? I'm joking. I'm joking, people. I've had tea before, I think. I like tea, especially with honey. a dash of probiotic fluid. Do you have to culture or ferment the tea? I've always had fermented tea. It's very cloudy. It's viscous. It's more of a syrup. You ever had that? Fermented tea? It has veins in it. It has veins in it. I'm joking. I've never had fermented tea. I'm pretty sure fermented tea isn't a weird organic sack with veins on it. It's not. Oh, George, you're a beekeeper and your honey's the best? That's awesome, buddy. Hey, is it true that... Well, I know it's true. Is your honey is your honey a specific color? What color is your honey? And do you know what flowers your bees that you've enslaved are pollinating? I heard about, you know, like different colors for different plants. You know, you got like your, you know, you got your clover, you got your flim flam. Do you know that way home? Hey, Starland, what if I told you that, investing all of your time into a video game is actually a viable career path. As long as you invest all of your time. But the main problem here is it requires a capital investment. And it's a risky thing. Risk-reward systems. But this is the new economy. Free enterprise, baby. Free enterprise is what I say. Yeah. Oh, all pollen's different color? Cool. Cool. That's cute. Well, I know that the pollen's important, and it's very important what you do with those bees of yours. Those bees of yours. Oh my gosh, my mouse is having issues. What's happening here? Look, everybody, it's just like the army. It's just like the... See, the reason why I'm playing so much is because I know there's a value in... See, you shouldn't do the same exact thing. You should do everything surrounding that thing that you want to master. If you're trying to master something, it's inevitable if you keep at it, you know? As long as you keep on practicing. But like I say, failure is growth. Success is stagnation. If you claim that you're good to go, you think that you don't need things. So you start making declarations about how much you know about what is good and what is bad, but you've stopped using it due to those declarations. So you don't know. You say, I'm good, and then you stop training, and you stop practicing, and it's all over. You end up rotting. Atrophy. Rotting. So, in this case, there's so much to do. This is a very complex game, you know? If it really were a simple thing, if I were doing like the same thing over and over again, that'd be annoying, maybe. You know, if I was server hopping looking for the good stuff, or if I was looking for something, or trying to, whatever, or the queen spamming. If I purchased my gear from somebody on Reddit, you know, where you don't have to work for anything, and you only care about the end result. Oh, there's too many lights here. That's just terrible. I'll fix that problem. We have to share a bit of power. Power. Yeah. But I know the more I do this, I know what works and what doesn't work. I end up making better blueprints, and my goal is to do it faster and faster and faster. And because it's complex, there's value. Yes, I'm in the Cranberry Bog. This is the abandoned bog town. This is the abandoned bog town workshop. And I'm just doing a couple things. I'm gonna put a couple turrets up here. Yeah. Oh yeah. This is the abandoned bog town, okay. And this is a workshop. Do you know what workshops are? You could build there and get some resources. That's concrete down there, you see? You do this, you do that, and then you hold on to it for 8 hours. If you plan on playing on the same server for 8 hours, or whatever, you know, this is in your best interest. You do this once, and then maybe in the future you touch up a couple things. Every time you come back, maybe you build a couple more things until you hit the limit. You hit that budget. Right? Well, there you go. Oh, that beeping? That beeping is a scorched officer. There's a mild lag going on. Yeah, that beeping is a scorched officer. He contains a code piece. Let me clear the back of this. Yeah, it's a scorched officer, so the way it works is, well, I will be explaining how the bombs work. I wasn't able to bomb last week, but I will be bombing this week, but I do it authentically, okay? I'm one of those honest people. You might have heard about us. I'm just joshing with you. I'm not a mean person. Leave me alone. I'll cast you to the street. I'm not mean. Okay, you hear that noise? I don't like that noise. That's the sound of a broken weapon. Of a half-charged broken Gauss. Alright. Repair my weapon. Yeah, so the, if you want a bomb, nuking requires a nuclear keycard and an 8-digit code. That 8-digit code is encrypted. The number isn't encrypted, but the order of the number is encrypted. So you'll have all the numbers, but you don't know the order of those numbers. Okay? Alright. Now, there's only so many orders, there's only so many rearrangements that you can rearrange 8-digit numbers. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot. But those numbers are paired with a letter. Okay?
Wear your guts around my neck!
The scorched officers, which we'll say hello to in just a second. I'm about to loop back through. Okay, here we go. Make sure we're good to go. You hear that beep? 1 second. There we are. There's a weird delay. See that? Scorched Officer, Sailor Bravo, Code Piece, Papa 7. So, you have a number, and you have a letter. The letter tells you the order. Just imagine you have 8 letters, and they form an 8-letter word. But, those letters are encrypted, so it's not really a P. It's some other, completely different letter. The only way to find out the order of those numbers is by waiting on a keyword, and the keyword is visible in the enclave, in the military wing, in the officercommandquarter.com deck area. And it's the word resets on like late Tuesday, and there is no word at all for a couple days, and then the letter starts to be visible letter by letter, you know, up until about Saturday or something, or Sunday, and at that point the word's pretty solvable. You know, it's a pretty cool process. And I'll show you this right here. Peter Dinklage. So right here, let's say you have this word right here. This is a very long word, disreputably. This is a very long word. Was that 13 letters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 letters long, okay? But it could be up to 13 letters long. This word is visible, present letter by letter, in the enclave. Starting, let's say, Thursday or something. But for a couple days, there's no word there at all. So it's impossible to get the order of this number down. Besides cheating online with the flimflams. So, you get your keyword, you identify the letters of the keyword, you find the other letters that are not in the keyword, you collapse them to the end, you see? So here's the keyword in front, the remaining letters of the alphabet in the back, see that? Which has rearranged the alphabet. If we line that up with the alphabet, we translate down. So, A does not become D, B does not become I, okay? A becomes I, B becomes J, C becomes M. You're going down. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. You got your letters and your numbers from those scorched officers that you've collected throughout the week. And you use the Enclave's computer to help you identify your missing scorched officers. There's a machine there that will help you identify the current cargo bot that is transporting the nuclear key card that you need. And it'll also show you where Alpha, Bravo, or Charlie Scorched Officer is, one at a time. Once you get all of them, you get all these letters and the numbers, you kind of copy and paste them over so it's lined up so that the D is the D and so forth. But now, you see, this D becomes a A, and this A becomes a I, and this F here becomes a N. So, you end up with these new letters, and this forms a crazy word that you never heard of, avulsing. That's the only word that translates into. It's an 8-letter anagram, and that rearranges the numbers, and that gives you your code for the week. And if you don't do that, you're a disgusting cheater. Stop playing the game. Or whatever. Do whatever you want to do. Just stop talking. Cheaters. Cheater! So clearly, there's some... It's one thing to say, Flim Flam Jones was the first person to solve it for this week. Mahogany Sanchez solved it for week 2. Derek Johnson solved it for week 3. But instead, this website does it before it's technically solvable. Before it's solvable. You get it? Alright. There we go. Yeehaw. Okay, let's keep retaking. Now, I've taken over a bunch of stuff. We're about an hour in, but I haven't slept yet, you see. It's kind of a problem. I haven't slept and I haven't ate my foods, so I'm missing out on all kinds of XP. But that's okay. See, I've already completed the daily challenges. We have 5 hours left. I did them all yesterday. So we're kind of stagnant right now. But I'm sort of setting myself up for the future, as you see. I have all this stuff here. Got all this stuff. So I guess I could eat right now. Let's eat right now and do some minor prepping. We have enough workshops across the map to be happy. Get my cranberry relish, my brain bombs. Some of these foods last a very long time, people. I like to have the glowing blood pack for that rad resistance. Max AP with that infused soot flower tea. Look, max AP 50, people. 50 with herbivore with strange numbers. Good morning, Sandra. Guess what? My VR will be here today. Self-Zagnut. I'm self-Zagnutting. No! Don't look at me. Don't look at me. I'm self-Zagnutting. No! Okay, see? Yeah. My neck's gonna explode. I must have slept wrong on it. Puree. Alrighty. Okay, and we will sleep way out here in the boonies. It's weird that there's carrot flower out here in the cranberry bog as well, you know? Pretty crazy. Alright, I'll transfer other items. Look at all these plans. You know what's funny? People brag about having 30,000 caps on their character, but that's a bad thing because it means that you can't make any more transactions. You shouldn't have that much. It means that you know, you don't have anything in your vendor. I like to be broke, even though I have 11,000. That's relatively broke. Whenever I have over like 16,000, I like to spend it on a bunch of junk. Whenever I have a lot of this ammo, I'll dump it in a box somewhere. It's what I call inventory ballast. I am running out of 2mm. That's a problem. Good thing I saw that just now. Alright. Go to miscellaneous. Go to sorting by weight. I have aluminum ore, copper ore, 126 gold ore. Oh my gosh. So much ore. Good thing I saw all that just now. That was so much. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's okay. Check the build. What is going on with my mouse? Here, let's get it reaffirmed. Okay. We'll see. Alright, yep, that's about right. Why do you share the same perk I'm using, pal? Why do you share the same perk I'm using? I'll put Ghoulish 1 on. Ghoulish 1 gives you the effect of healing whenever you take radiation damage. Yeah. I spilled coffee on my computer. Ho hum and a ho ho hum. Spilled coffee on my phone today. Ho and a hum. Making me exhale hot air through my nose in a subdued, bridled chortle. Only I command my chortle Alright, so we have all the flim flam in the world. Let's check it one more time. Okay, my intelligence is 44. If I had a berry mint tap, it would be 49. Oh, yes. Pino. Pino. So here's a question I want to ask you all. Should all pit bulls be euthanized? And if so, what should we do with the bodies? Should we eat them? Well then. The Breach and Clear event is currently active in the Ash Heap. I'm heading there now. It's a nice and easy event. Come on down. So now I shall be doing these activities. I'm gonna knock out this event here and then do my sweep through my workshops. But now it's XP time. I would love to share a darn lunchbox.
Possible agitator presence detected near breach site. Location must be cleared before breach can occur.
I would absolutely love to share a lunchbox with you. Meet me over here at the Breach and Clear site and I'll share a lunchbox with you. If you share one with me. I missed my berry mint tap. Oh yeah. I love it when my teammate is mutated, because I get to jump higher. I wish it was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl that was good I would call her.
Initiating breach procedure. All workers,
I wish I had a rabbit and a hat with a bat. Okay, this is sort of a waste of my time, but I was trying to get the team together. I have all these workshops. Okay, I'm gonna do that free range event. Oh boy, I really hope I have time for the free range event. This event's a bit long, to be honest. I'd rather do the free range event than this event, to be honest.
Initial container batch unsealed. Additional containers queued for unsealing. Now.
Hurry up.
Warning.
Wasting my
Additional
time.
containers closing on breach site. Workers, activate riot defense procedures.
Yeah. You trying to give me advice there, Damien? Are you here to give me advice? Is that what you're here for? You should be saying, "Hey buddy, how are you level 908, rank 51 or something?" How'd that happen? Wasting my time. Oh. Photo opportunity has good XP. I think that event is bugged for, or that quest. Is that the one with the, that robot in the basement where the overseer is? That thing never worked for me. That's one of the many things that never worked for me. Just like Beckett's quest line. At one point, I just got final word and the jacket, and it was over. I never went into the underground. I have yet to actually see the underground. I've never seen the underground beyond the first initial photos released by Bethesda a long time ago. Just so you know, I have yet to go inside. I'm waiting for Bethesda to fix it. Is what I'm waiting for. I am in need of some AP. This guy. They all don't have it though. Trouncing and bouncing. Here and there, taking your time, you slow quest. I guess I should have done free range first. The problem was, right when I came here, free range showed up. Otherwise, I would have done free range first. Jeez, I bet you it's already done. Yep, looks like I missed out on free range. Come on down here to the Breach and Clear event. There's still time. Best quest for XP? A quest or event? Workshopping. Workshopping, workshopping, workshopping. That's the best. Consistent and pure. There's, you know, I'm talking about daily quests. Just do them. I don't know. Workshopping. With the right buffs, I get about, well, let's say I have a full team and I'm using brain bombs. Okay. Or brain fungus soup for some intelligence. Alright. And I have a full team, fully bonded. I'm using berry mentats. Cranberry relish. All that garbage. I should get 2,100 XP from every retake event, which is a lot. But then I did it with Misty, you know, and we both shared a lunchbox together, and then somebody else shared it with us, so that's 3 lunchboxes, and I had the same buffs just about, and it was over 3,000 XP. It was 3,700 XP, I believe, per workshop retake. And the reason why I say it's the best is because there's a lot of them, and it's consistent and reliable and predictable. You know, but here's the thing: Mad Dog Malone. That one's really easy, and I think the way it works is a lot of events just give you a flat XP. You know, and I think like any event will do. I like the all the Enclave events because there's a bunch of bad guys and they're in higher level areas. But I just figure that all of the events give you just about the same amount of XP, you know? So, it's all comparable. Line in the Sand, Guided Meditation, Workshopping, Mad Dog Malone. It's all about the same, is what I feel. You know what I mean? So, just doing more workshops. So, in that extent, it's about how fast is the workshop and how much XP do you gain from the enemies at the workshop. So I can do this. I don't have any resources here. That's liable to get me looted, pillaged. Come on. I like to do this thing right here.
Attention citizens, nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Come on now. Do it! This is all preventative. You know what I mean? If you have this stuff, the more of this sort of stuff you have, I really feel like the less likely it is for a person to attack. But at the same time, like I've said before, as was proven in the chat today, that there are players that will purposely get you if you build more, knowing that it affects you because it took time. If you spend hours and hours and hours in a workshop building scenario, there's a certain power there to attack a person and then take their stuff because you took something away from them. Their time. You know? Invaluable. Their time and resources. And hope. Not just to kill, it's... you're really affecting them. It's like kicking over a sandcastle that a person really likes. You're not just kicking them in the face, you destroyed their pride and their all their time, and they never took a picture of it, and they never called their parents over to go see the sandcastle, and there it is, it got destroyed, and meh, you know? A certain power in that. There's always a person that will act upon that, but most people don't. I believe that most people, this acts in a productive manner where they get impressed vaguely, and they put their guard down, and they use your resources, and they live in your house, and then they join your team. They go out of their way to join your team. You know what I mean? That's the goal. You want them to join your team. Or you want to show up and then invite them. That's the whole thing. You want to show up, wave, and then send them an invite. They should accept it at that point because you have all this stuff going on. They want to be on that team. You know? Just plus you're high level perhaps, and... you know what I mean? Okay, after retake, we have Irrational Fear, so I'm going to do this retake thing over here at Berkeley Springs and then do Irrational Fear. The main problem is, you know, the longer that these retake events are active, the longer there is not a defense event there for your team. Your team gets no benefit from the retake, but they do get a benefit from the defense. And so is the whole map. And You're trying to lead by example. You're trying to show people the glory of workshops. Oh boy. Okay. Go check the shed. I'll use my backup bow for a moment. I'll target your leg. Yeah. Hello. Yeah, lag is not very kind with melee. Oh my gosh. Taking too long. One bug left. 2 bugs left. There we go. Check the map. Awesome. I'll build 2 more things. Remember, we have to build in phases. This is a safety net, I'm telling you. If a person shows up and you have a bunch of garbage and everything is unlocked, better yet, if you have something that says, come on down and take my garbage, it's for you. It's good. Look, I'm winning if I'm in control of the workshops. That's all I care about, because I want to benefit from the retake and from the defense, you see? They win because they get the resources, so it's in their best interest to make sure that the flim flam is active. Clear out the enemies. And it's really about reaching a point where your workshop is really, really worth defending, you know, because of all the free stuff there. It's reaching that point, but it's not quite. Right now, I lock up my Collectron. I keep everything unlocked except for my Collectron. They can't have that. There's always this timer. Ticking and talking and talking, ticking, ticking, talking. Oh yes. I know there's power in the wall, but I'm not gonna go for it. Boom. Then we gotta go. And I have to clear these workshops. Alright, we are rolling. Oh boy. I'll go to Irrational Fear now. Otherwise it'll disappear, you know? I want to call my teammates over. Depends on what they're doing. If they're not doing anything, then they'll appreciate me calling them over. Oh, the raven, gently tapping. Rapping. I was napping. How dare you? Let's go check what they're doing. They're doing nothing. I'm doing the Irrational Fear event over here with Beckham and the Mire. With free honey, bunch of yaguai, some honeycomb. Nice and easy. Come on down.
Just swallow.
It doesn't matter what comes. Okay? Because fresh, it goes better with life. Mentos.
Discrimination, I tell you. Sending a robot to collect honey. I don't have a single program on the
Oh boy.
Goodness. I thought my sensors were on the fritz. Did Edna send you?
That's a racial
Thinking
slur.
I can't complete a simple task?
I thought my sensors were on the fritz. That's racist. Against the Germans.
Hands I have aplenty,
Attention
but I take your
citizens.
meaning.
Nuclear strike.
You see, I've been trying to collect honey from these hives, but
Exit the
if you
area
don't
after
mind
the earliest
distracting...
Shut up.
Now,
Thank you
let's
for your
get this over
cooperation.
with.
I want your honey. Speaking of honey, simply irrational. The buzzing. The buzzing. You will get your honey.
Feel like fairy tales. Not
Who
that
cares
I
about a
have
bomb? Who cares about a bomb?
Oh dear. Is that
Here we go.
buzzing?
Oh yeah, I feel just like Alexander Hamilton. Yep,
One down,
just like him.
and unfortunately, 2 to go.
That's right. Yeah. Skirt. I feel like Joe Biden right now. Oh,
Don't tell me they're back already.
gosh. No! Good catch later, Damien. Right now it's 4:10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 7:10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Cool down. Just one more to go.
The temperature in New York City is... Hey, Cortana. What's the temperature in New York City?
Right now, it's mostly cloudy and 76 in New York.
Exactly.
The forecast shows rain with a low of 69.
Ooh.
Also, there's a tropical storm warning in effect until 1:15 p.m. today.
Sorry, I'm laughing. Do you know why I'm laughing? Should I be laughing? About the tropical storm? If anyone can guess why I'm laughing, then you win a golden Zag nut.
This makes nightmares feel like fairy tales. Not that I have nightmares. These creatures give us a lesson in manners. Little sods.
Let's just say, those raiders won't stand a chance to the elements of nature. Well, in case y'all didn't notice, there's currently a raider camp in New York City right now. A raider camp. Just hanging out. Raiders. Raiders of all things. Raiders. They've moved in. Well. Well, Rob, I don't really get tropical storms where I live because I live in a valley. It's it's sheltered from weird coastline storms. I don't think they really get hit by storms. I don't think hurricanes or tropical storms really hit the West Coast.
Payday for either of us, I'd say.
I think we have El Nino when it rains a lot or something. We get droughts and yeah. All right. Enclave. Oops, I did it again. I played with your heart and got lost in the game. Ooh, baby. Baby. Ooh, baby, baby. Ah. Ooh, baby. I'm blind. I'm blind. You ever do that and you can't see for a couple seconds?
Members, we've once again found ourselves in need of exterminators. Proceed to the designated site and put an end to these pests. That is all.
I ain't got no ammo. All I got is melee.
Detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination.
I am the Grand Padawan. I can see clearly now. All the rain is gone from my eyeballs. I know where the bear traps are. You don't want to get your ankle caught up in one of these things. It might lacerate your flesh when you try to pull out your leg. It might de-sleeve your foot. You might de-sleeve your foot, people. It's terrible. It's like a cigar cutter. You know, you get your leg caught up in there and it goes whoop, sheer bone, polished. It's terrible. A death trap. Yeah. Because it happened. I'm feeling glad.
Components engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by.
Oh, that guy's gonna kill me.
User notice. Signal connection
That's the one that
unavailable.
kills me.
Amplitude boost requested.
Restored. Resuming connection process.
Users, jam detected. Mechanical intervention required. Attention users. Temperature approaching
Repair
unstable
detected.
levels.
Resuming uplink protocols.
Peter Dinklage? Peter Dinky Ledge.
Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat.
Right, buddy.
Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Faster fire rate shotgun. Ooh, faster fire rate combat shotgun. Assassins. You know, whatever. Welcome back. Welcome back. It's nice heading back to a workshop that has some stuff there that I build more. This is not a fully built up workshop. It's obvious when there's a fully built up workshop. I think maybe.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
I need a power supplementation. Please stand by. Alright. Keep on going. I'm gonna stop back by Dabney Homestead for 5.2 seconds. Just to make sure that it's retaken, because I think there was a retake mission there, event there, but I didn't head there in time, and now I didn't build that turret, you know. See, it's a retake, but it's not really showing it as a retake, I don't think. Ore, I got the ore, Drop it off. Drop off that ore. Sort by weight. See if I can build. I cannot build. This is what I'm talking about. This is one of those quasi retake events where it's not really a retake event. And there's some animal somewhere way up on, oh, there you go, found him. See, he's not marked. And then when it's over, it doesn't give me any money. Oh, see? It doesn't reward me, it's just all of a sudden I can build now. Shh, 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 shh. Hey guys! Alright, cool. So I'm gonna build like 2 things. Peter Dinklage, I am Peter Dink, and a ledge. So, just so you know, I don't know how much, have you done the calculation to know how much XP it takes you to level up? Can you speculate? I want one of you to speculate how much XP it takes for you, yourself, and you, all 3 of you, to level up. Do you know? Off the top of your Chrome box dome. Out of my way, box go.
I just love songs, don't you?
Look at this stuff. Well, level 300-ish. Yeah, I don't really know how the curve functions. I don't know how the curve... Why are there so many toads? Hey there, guys. What in the world? He's level 5. Well, Danny, you're saying you think level 200 took 170? Well, I don't know if that's true. Y'all have to calculate again, I think. Everybody needs to recalculate their xenoflims. Let's move on. I gotta move on from here. I have to retake everything. Cause I've calculated it takes me about 150. You know? I did that calculation independently, and then I looked up whatever the internet said, you know, and there's some sort of data mined chart, whatever, where it caps off at 159,000 at level 1,000. And there's a curve that heads in that direction, you know, and the closer you get to 1,000, the more it's going to take. But leading up to 159,000, you see, I independently determined it was about 150,000 for my level. So that feels about right. So, it's nice to have a shotgun in these parts. Good thing they have all that energy resistance, huh? Golly. Well, I'll show you how I determined the flim-flam. it's a rough estimate. I was eyeballing it. It doesn't really show you. You know, like whenever like right now when I level up. It goes, okay, 1800 was that smidgen, so if I go boop beep bop boop boop, super hard to figure that one out. You can figure it out, you know. All you gotta do is just, after you finish your weekly and daily challenges, the game gives you, you know, 10,000 XP. So 10,000 XP equals 100 score points. Just say how many levels Flim Flam flew, and there you go. That thing, see? Between... Yes, so this right here is 1100, okay? 1100 points, which is 110,000 XP, okay? So between the end of level 89 and all of this level, that is 110,000 XP. So up from here to right about here, let's say, this is 110. So this right here is 10,000, right? That chunk is about 10,000, I guess. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Because this looks like half is not half is about here, and then there's that chunk, so right about here, and then you got boom, boom, boom. Huh? That's what I figured out. Are we done here? Okay, let's move on. Have to go, people. It's all about that speed. Oh, that was a good pop. I was waiting for a nice crunch. Ugh. Hey, he just died right in front of me. There you go. I'll let you see me if you want. Boom. Are we done here? Are we done here? Did I check the new legendary perks, or are they published? If they're not published through official channels, I don't want to hear about them. I don't care about official channels. I'm just checking to see if they're published. Nope, not published, so I don't want to hear about them. Okay. Gotta hurry up. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, it's private test server, so I don't want to hear about them. I'm still treating the private test server as a, you know, confidential situation. People have their opinions about things before they're released. I'm not doing the private test server, you know what I mean? Because it'd be wasting my time. Right? Wouldn't that be a big waste of time? And I like to be surprised in context. I want to hear about somebody else's opinion about how something works, because people are a bunch of morons, typically. And they make their declarations of how things work, and how they don't work, and what is good and what is bad, and, you know. I didn't see the perks from last year, you know. I didn't see them, but I heard people not liking them. Well, tell you what. Those perks took a long time to make. I don't know what they were, but they took a long time to make, you know? A long time. people sat there in some boardroom at Bethesda, and they had a big old whiteboard, and they talked about it for many days, and then weeks, you know, trying to figure out what perks are good. And then they said, here they are. And then a bunch of people said, these perks are stupid. Where are my good perks? But all these people are shaping how the game is run. They're not really playing the game. That's what I'm saying. They should shut up. Their flim-flam opinions, ruining things. But I think from Bethesda's perspective, this game is for everyone. People play games differently. Some people don't like base building. And there should be a way to play this game in any way you want, not just in its overall, but, you know. Do it. Do it. Oh. What are you doing? Lower. You're wasting my time. You're wasting my time. Oh, you're wasting my time. Ho. With a hum, ho, hum. And a ho, hum. And a ho, heedly hum. And a ho, he, hadly hoo.
I just love songs.
Shut up, robot.
You.
With a ho, he, hey. He, had, he, her, hum. Come on now. Oh, why are you in the machine? I hate you so much. I can't destroy him because he's in the machine. I'm trying to move the box. It's in the way, buddy. Alright, you're done? Are you done? Are you done now? Yeah. Okay. Alright, I'll put this over here. A hooty ho with a hearty hooty hum. There we go. I had to push it off to the right a bit because we need room for everything else, right? Isn't that true? I think it's too close. Are we lucky? I think we're lucky. Oh my gosh, we're not lucky. Okay, now I can move you. Here's a tip. You really want to put down your resource unit before you put buildings around that resource unit. Otherwise, the game will complain that things are intersecting. You know what I mean? Even though they're further away. Please, please. And now it just doesn't want to do it, huh? Now it just doesn't want to do it, huh? Well, fine. I'm leaving. Wasting my dirty old time. Wasting all of my time, people. Can you imagine? These simple things taking up time. You don't farm junk too much. It's not about junk. Junk is only part of it. And like I said, the workshops are for other people. The junk at the workshops are for other people. And you don't need Fallout First to farm junk. You just have to be smart about how to process your junk. You have to farm plastic to bulk up certain junk when you have too much. You know? And then you have to figure out what to sell what you have too much of, and it's like it's just one extra layer of the game that Fallout First members no longer really have. Sad. Okay, let's go defeat the Mirelurks. Yeehaw. Yes, no, these aren't camps, these are workshops. But I'm building them for other people. You get it? It's always for other people. You see? Everything's unlocked. And like I said, because these resource units fill up at like 10, you know? That means you should leave them unlocked. Because the chances of some other player coming in here right before you within the last half an hour is pretty low. I'm doing it for the XP. You people saying, man, you're getting so much XP, but then you're excluding entire categories of the game. Stop being impressed so much then. Stop being impressed. Stop it. But yes, so here's something. I said it before and I'll say it again. People complain about the resource units filling up at a low number, okay? Alright? But if the resource, if that acid node filled up to 300 or let's say even 1,000, okay? Wouldn't it always be locked? Like 100%? Always be locked? Like, wouldn't the default for the thing to be locked? You know, the game would have the box always be locked. But if it fills up low, then there's no point in locking it because you just have to make sure you come back every 15 minutes. At that point, if you have a bunch of stuff for other people, it's good to go. It's not just the resources, it's the resource nodes plus the purified water and the crops. Purified water and crops. Okay? Alright. Make sure we're all clear. Are we all clear? Are we all clear? How's this workshop doing? Or this event? I'll clear out a couple more workshops. But yes, if you have the mindset this is for other people, it's delightful, you know? Sort of like if you have a vendor at your camp, you know you'll probably have better sales if your camp looks better. That's really is part of it. If a person has to walk into a grand galleria with fireplaces and statues, you know, they respect your pricing as opposed to just a plank on the ground with a vendor set up. It's just imagine that contrast. You enter a mansion, you're gonna trust that vendor versus it's just some thing on the ground. See this right here? That box and that box? Somebody else built that before I showed up. So, in that mindset, you're always thinking about what would the other people think if they see your workshop. You know? It's always there in the back of your mind, building it for other people. The goal is to make a fortified castle party zone, you know? You want your workshops to feel like they're fortified safe haven castles, defensive bunkers with treats and hotel rooms and free food and drink and fun and relaxation, like a oasis in the desert. It's how it has to feel. And the reason why you're doing that is because, let's say that you're playing on a server, okay? This is the second phase. Act 2.
Is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
If you're playing on a server, okay, and then players enter your workshop and they say, oh wow, you have a ton of purified water and crops and everything and whatever, okay, and they're still playing there, then 2 hours later there's a defense event at that workshop. Don't you think that they're now sort of encouraged to do the defense event? Don't you think? Just a little bit? Just a little bit? If you have a row 20 long of mute fruit and tato and corn and razor grain and gourd and a row 20 long of water purifiers, and everything's open and free, and bedrooms, and defensive positions, and collectrons waving at you, and a defense mission pops up, part of the reason why you're going there is to get more water. You know? Well, I might as well stop by there and get the stuff, and I'll help them out for a second. It becomes like there's an extra reason to swing on by. And to swing on by, the other people end up maintaining your workshops for you. So imagine you being the owner of your workshops, but they're populated by a bunch of strangers. And they've never actually seen you. It's like, so who owns this place? I don't know, some Gooboberti guy. Have you seen him? No, I thought I saw a shadow in the woods one time. Yeah, but every time I come back, there's more stuff built. I know, he must do it really quick. I don't know what's happening. It's crazy. Okay? Yes. So that's why. It's very immersive. And then eventually there'll be more features involved.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
I'll tell you what though, it's really obvious when you have a team that actually shows up at defense events, because you see them use all of your stuff. You see them run around and grab stuff and man a defensive post or collect some stuff, sleep in a bed, play the piano. I should probably make some ammo. And then every time I come back, there's a slight danger. So, also think of it like this. Think of it like this. If you are farming certain creatures, like if you have a carnivore build, right, or whatever, the game tells you what creature type is waiting at each workshop. It'll say the mutants, the Yalguai, the anglers. So anglers have adhesive, and they have angler flesh for the post angler, you know. So it tells you, oh look, there's angler, and so I know exactly I can go there, kill some angler, you know. There's that factor as well. I have to break down some stuff real quick. So I have a few things built here, not too much, just enough. Just enough to hold back the beast for 5 seconds. I'll build a couple more things right here for 2 moments. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, going to the building. Pyramids. Yeah. I have constant stuff to do. I unlocked something interesting when I'm not doing that defense. 2 live tales. Let's go take over a new workshop. We have a couple defense events happening right now, but I don't want to do them. I want to take over more. Constantly expand. See, I took over a bunch and I kind of pulled back. And now I'm taking over more. You always have to retake, otherwise you don't get any credit, get thousands of XP. It takes me around the map, it gives me reasons to go to certain areas, it gives me a connection with certain parts of the map. I feel like I have ownership over a certain area of the map. All kinds of immersive reasons to take over workshops. And it requires very minimum effort, if you choose to. You don't have to build anything if you don't want to, you just have to own it. It's amazing that people don't do it. Eventually, because it requires no effort to show up at a workshop, and take it over. You know, just kill 5 things and you'll see. Come on, what the heck? Lag. Unless there's lag. It's just over time. You know, you're building up. Come on, this is so annoying. This is a workshop, okay. Couple bad guys here and there. Of course. What the heck is that? What the heck is that? There we go. Capturing. Yes. Yes. So if you do it, you don't gotta do it for the loot. Yeah. So if that was a barrier, a lot of people aren't doing it because they don't think it's worth it. But if you do it for other people, and if you tell them, hey, if you want some free money, go on down. If you tell them, so you could act like Preston Garvey, walk up to a random low-level player and say, hey, a workshop needs your help. Head on down there. It's in it for you, though, because there's free water, lead, flim-flam jones, gabba-gabba hee-hi, fusion cores, everything you want, a bed, some respite, flim-flam, but I need your help. I need your gun. I need your brawn. Will you help me in my conquest of the wasteland? We are rebuilding. We are reclaiming. Oh, you know, it's pretty cool. Come on, Hourglass. How dare you? Born one morning in the drizzling rain, lightning shoveled on my middle name. Hurry up. We're doing it. Who's gonna save our souls at Billings Homestead? And I like this whole idea of building in phases. You really want to take over as many as possible, really. I would say it's not as worth it if you only have one. Seriously, you have to have a lot to make it worth it, because at a certain point it's no longer going to be giving you retake or defense missions. It's going to be sitting there not doing anything. It's like, come on, wake up, where are the bad guys? So you have to have like 12 of them to really stay active, you know. As long as you ignore the defense missions and allow them to be present on the map for a while for other players to use. Remember, you're giving other players not just resources, you are giving other players something to do. Once they get over their fear of showing up at a workshop, you're giving them events. You know, when there's nothing else to do, if you look at a map, sometimes there's no events in the map. You know, Mad Dog is all captured, everything's all quiet, robots are put to sleep. Nothing's happening, okay? You could bomb, or you could, you know, you are creating activities all over the map, and then you're having players come to a place with it's in their best interest to even go. Because let's say a person, and plus here's the thing, well, it's not free fast travel for that, it's not a public event, but a player might need a workbench or something. And hopefully your workshop has everything that a player might need. Or whatever. Yeah, you can still nuke. But you know, let's just hope that... I don't know why you nuke. I don't know why you nuke anymore. Is it just to... I know it's like a challenge to say, because it really is a benchmark of skill of your build. You know, it's a personal test to say how efficiently can you kill that thing. But now that you know that it's like that, there are certain players that that know how it works, and there's a deep shame. It's invisible, but it's there. It's sticky in the darkness. Shame. 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 It's disgusting. It's a stagnant. You can smell it. What is that? Is that mold? What is that must? Oh, it's in my nose. Oh. What is it? It's like fungal spores. It smells like black mold. What is it? Stanky. Yeah. You like farming silos? Well, you can still farm silos. And I agree, there's tons of lead in the silo. That's where I go for my lead. If I ever want my lead, I go right into the front door for the lead. You know? You know. There's a gym right there. I was going to do it later on during the stream. But you could farm the silos without bombing. And you can get credit for the... so, how about this? You can help other people, okay? So, think about this. You could help others by clearing the silo for them. But you could say, I'm not going to bomb because that's dirty. I'm going to clear it, though. And then you know that if anybody else bombs from that silo, you help them. Indirectly, because you cleared it. And you get credit, you know? You can do the entire thing and then get credit for the quest. You know, there's an event to beat the silo. Because the silo itself is sort of an event. You know? It's an event. You know what? It's an event. Because the second you step inside, it's an event to clear the silo. And the second you initiate the launch prep and you defend those final robots and then the lights turn off or turn on, whatever, at that point you get credit for the event. You get some, you know, plans and stuff and some XP, and it says congratulations, you won. And then you could bomb. So right before bombing, it's an event. So you could do the event and you could help other people. Hey Garrett, am I a Metal Gear Solid fan? I've played some in the past, but never a fan. I haven't played the recent stuff. You know? I haven't played any of the recent stuff. Let's go clear out the bug town. Yes. Yes. See, what I'm really doing is I'm just setting myself for the future. I know that the more I play during any given phase, the faster I'll get XP. That's really what's happening. My rate of XP increases the longer I play during a server session. Because I start wasting less time building up because it's already built up, and I start doing more execution. And then there's more workshops taking over time. There's more retake events back to back to back to back, along with all the other events that I'm not doing right now because I'm doing all this. There's all kinds of enclave stuff on the map sometimes, and I end up doing that. Even though it's not, you know, it's not about PvP. It's not about the XP, but now it sort of is because of the rank. Let's see if my buffs are worn off. Brain bombs is still active. Cranberry relish is no longer active. Everything else already wore off. So, like with the power plants, part of that is helping other people. Because if you get the power plant online and you have the neighboring power, you know, it's part of it. And it's like, it's sort of immersive to get the power plants online from that perspective. Even though I have no intention on getting the fusion cores are for other people. And it's a very nice thing to get that power plant active and to not lock the fusion core generator. No, it's right in front of my face!
I just love songs, don't you?
And it really is actually a fair amount of concrete and other supplies you're picking up. Yeah. Okay, whenever I'm here in the Bogtown, I clear through the Bogtown, you know? Whenever I come to clear my workshop, I clear this area, and it's basically a freebie XP run. The freebie XP run. Why'd they die? Oh wow. They respawned just now. Okay. Let's head back to the Bogtown and clear this place out properly. I have to make more ammo eventually. I will be stopping by the, you know, the silos. Or one of my other spots for lead. Or one silo. All I need's enough. Are we good? Are we good? Give me that XP. Okay. It's lower right now because of these factors. I'm gonna stop right back behind it really quick and get some tarberry. Silo Bravo, code piece. Alright, let's go right behind here. And be careful, because we don't have any ammo to shoot these guys. Making our way downtown. Okay, now I'll work my way right over here. Get a bit more tarberry. Yeah. There's one cluster down here. Okay. There's one cluster right over here. I'm collecting dirty water as I run. There's another batch right over here. Yeah.
Prepare for judgment.
Hey, look, cultists. Holy Mothman.
Join you.
Holy Mothman, take me into your arms and shepherd me to eternity. Holy Mothman, take me into your arms and shepherd me, yeah, to eternity. Holy Mothman. Holy Mothman, take me into your arms and set me high. To eternity, humble, with a thousand hearts. Alright, oh boy. Alright, we have to keep retaking. We have to keep on retaking, otherwise we miss out on potential XPs, the plural. All about that plural. Then every so often, you know, you can head on down by the burrows. I mean, this is all building up towards the future. I still have more workshops to capture. It's sort of like a battle of attrition. There's other players that you start off on the server with, and then they leave. I'm talking about the other players that own workshops. They're not going to be there the entire time that you're there, necessarily. Sometimes they are. Come back, get my sweets. Royal jelly.
Hello.
Yeah. All right. There you go. Like to improve these things over time, make them seem sort of lived in.
I just love songs. Don't.
Here you go. And I like to run out of resources, you see. I run out of resources because I use them a lot. I like to run out. It helps me focus. Jailbreak, 9 minutes. Let's go join them. Do these other events every so often. You also have the 3 events for the nuclear power plants. I'll do those eventually.
This is the warden of the Eastern Regional Penitentiary. I have an emergency. Mad Dog Malone's gang is about to assault my penitentiary with the unlawful intent of freeing him. The commander, I have all armed citizenry to come to my aid. I strongly recommend taking a position that looks down into the courtyard.
Okay. Doing this jailbreak event right now. It's almost over. There's still time to catch it. Oh, never mind. I came 9 minutes into this event. It just failed. There was just one person here. Okay, let's go. Sandra. Oh, you made ally reputation with Raiders. Awesome. You're 5 billion short to buy the Gauss minigun. Ain't that the darn breaks? Break it down. Okay. My goodness gracious. Alright, let's make sure we clear these workshops right when they get to the retake status as fast as possible. Just like my country, young, scrappy, and hungry. Yeah. These liberators, like I said, is very dangerous. You have to keep checking the map. You see, has anybody ever taken over my workshops yet? Because I'm very mindful about leaving them empty, and you know, they seem lived in. I want my workshops to seem lived in by a group of high-level players. By a group, not just one person. You know, so that if they take it over, it's a big, weird move to be foibling some endgame plan, is what I want it to feel like. And they come to assault me. Yep. Barbara Papa, you're asking me if I came up with an armored blueprint for extractor? Oh, like building something to encase it? You don't really need to. Yeah. Nah. You just have to have a bunch of stuff. More stuff you have, the better. Is that what you're asking? To have like some blueprint where you could protect the extractor? Meh. Meh. because they'll still break through that. You just have to have a lot of, you know, defenses and everything, and line of sight breaks, and sometimes they spawn inside your base, like mole rats. Mole rats and stuff like that, they'll spawn right inside your base, and they'll start chewing on the walls and everything. You just have to have some, you know, turrets and stuff in the right spot, and other objects for them to chew on. Here's the thing. So, here's the thing. The creatures want to attack something. I know that people have been maybe just building a bunch of water pumps on the ground to distract the enemy. That's for garbage people, okay? Just understand the philosophy of it. If you really care about this resource node, you don't just build this resource node and protect it. You build a million other things so that the creatures don't know what you value. You know, they don't know what you value. They're breaking down all kinds of garbage. You see, because this is all I had, they broke it down. Because I didn't have anything else. But if I had a bunch of stuff, they'd be breaking everything. And then they'll just stand there and stop. So, I find it's just nice to have a bunch of stuff kind of placed in the appropriate position, which adds to the whole, you know, you're building it for others and you're making it look nice. So every time I add an extra lamppost, every time I add a little fence here or there, it's just to confuse the AI and to add one more thing for them to chew on, you know, to the point where if you have a well-built workshop, they hardly ever break the resource node. They're breaking something, or they just stop. You know, so. I'm sure you could build something. Something next to it with like a opening that you can kind of place around it. That would be kind of interesting, but yeah, no. Like this right here, this concept of me putting something right next to it, that's sort of a new concept for me. But I like it. Normally, I would build one big power unit across the way, and then route power around, and then put turrets around in line of sight. But this provides something nice for the creatures to chew on. And there's all kinds of nice things for the creatures to chew on. So. Just if you have enough, and then eventually you have more and more and more, you try to make it make sense, not just a bunch of flim-flam, even though you could just build a bunch of flim-flam, but try to make it make sense. Like for example, that blueprint is a huge lure, and I'm sort of sacrificing these things. I'm sacrificing one or the other, you know? The enemies want to come here because there's power in here. There's power and lights and a turret. And they really want to destroy this whole node. You know, so they'll run to it and do their thing. So as long as you have other turrets kind of facing that turret, you're good to go. Let's hurrying up. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I love when they float. These flying saucers. There you go. This is the in-between part. And then over time, you know, we just come back through, build a bit more, build a bit more. Checking the map for other events. So I used to put it right here. We'll find a spot. This is also a big magnet for the creatures because there's power on it. Okay, now I'll come back and build more later on. Hey look, someone just took over a workshop. Yeah, level 18, I'll let them have it. That's how it works. Okay, we have a retake over here. Let's go retake Dolly Suds. Oh no. Hurry up. Oh, it finished itself. It's over. I got credit for it. I guess the tourists took care of the creatures. Check around, check around, check around. Okay, we had the fly swatter event, but the problem is I have no ammo. Let's see if I can make ammo here. After, problem is, people probably already took the lead. They've been bombing constantly on the server, so there's probably no lead down there. I'm gonna go right over here for 5 seconds, down here to the Pleasant Valley Station, and purchase some lead. It helps me run through my money. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Here real quick. There we go. I like to spend my money. Remember, you have to give the vendors money so you can sell more garbage, and I have 1,000,000 stim packs and 1,000,000 purified water. I don't like to have stim packs. It's a real easy thing to sell. And grenades. I saw that, you know, and I have to do what I need to do. I know there's lead everywhere. Okay. I have multiple reasons why I'm doing things. Like I said, I have to process my money and I have to sell other things. In the process, I'm buying things. I have to buy something. Here's a tip. If you tell me about some place in the map, I'm never going to go there. But don't tell me about places on the map. Otherwise, they'll be like, hey, look, there's that spot I told you about. Alright. Okay. Grab these grenades right now. I have to do some processing right now. This is part of my daily flim-flam. I have to process my garbage. Come in. Yep. I have lead. This is part of what I'm doing. Okay. I'm multitasking. Just like a person says, why go to a workshop for lead when, you know, just, you can do more than one thing. Yeah. Okay. Sort by weight. I have to get rid of a few more items. Eventually, I have to script a few more things. Get rid of these items, all these armor pieces. They're kind of too garbage to sell. Too garbage to really sell respectably. The weapons. Save that. I'll get rid of that. Stupid floater grenades. Keep. Everything is trash. I'll get rid of all this other ammo, and I'll store it in a box here. And the same thing with the plans. Where am I?
Where the hell am I? Oh. I don't know. Okay. Tower, River, Fork. Yeah.
There's some good plans in here. People should appreciate it. £1/4 each. Okay. Alright. Ew. I feel like my vendor's emptied out. Okay.
Note to the gourmands. Human flesh is not acceptable.
Sell the
Enter
grenades.
Here.
Okay. Boom, boom. 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 Alright.
This
Okay, I'll
vendor
sell all the meat
unit
now.
is equipped with anti-theft measures.
Gotta do this every so often.
Don't get any ideas.
See, I'm
Jump.
multitasking. Buying the leads is part of it. But I know it'll be easy. I already have a certain amount of lead on me. I just need enough ammo to get me by to the next phase. I don't have to do the mass gatherings.
Caps available in exchange for pillaged loot. Pillaged
Didn't mean to
loot.
sell those mentats. I'll buy them
in
back though.
exchange for caps.
And your Nuka-Cola. And your lead. Ballistic fiber. Not yet. Not yet. Not until I sell more to you, because you're getting full, you see. You have to be mindful about how much money the vendor has.
It's dangerous to go in groups.
It's a game to try to sell as much as possible.
Dangerous
Pepperoni roll.
out there.
All the items I can't
So,
use.
stock up here.
Pure Radexes. That's a lot of right away. Yeah.
Get your raiding supplies here or
Meat.
don't. I don't
Meat.
care.
Meat. Okay, cool. Uh-huh. And a few more ballistic fiber. Oh, 15 concrete. Nice. Yep. Springs, gear.
Please.
Until they
don't
fill up, you
stab
see?
other
Rubber.
customers while they shop.
Ceramic. Doesn't really matter. Okay. I'm just trying to give the vendor money so I could then sell more garbage. You get it? It's not that this is where I get my junk from. This is supplemental. It all adds up. One of those luxurious things you could do when you're a Fallout First member. You dig?
Vendor not responsible for your safety or the safety of goods purchased.
Impact 10. Okay, now we will head on up the hill for a moment. Let's drop off what we have right now. Yeah. Okay. And let's try to process a few of these plans at the script vending machine. Sort by value, go to the very bottom and work our way up. Yeah. Oh yes. Let's get rid of all these plans. Trying to figure out why am I still heavy. Right here in this suitcase. And all this ammo. Some containers in the world have infinite capacity and you can load them up for other players. It's all about the other players sometimes. Yeah. What? Gel do bio. You think I'm duping? All of my gameplay is recorded live. I was sleeping. I don't have the same schedule as you. Okay? The Earth is round. You get it? All of my hours are broadcast. I don't dupe. You know, there's nothing to dupe. I don't trade with people. Yeah. Giving away all the garbage. Oh, yes. I'm live for 12 hours every day. It's just not your hours. My hours are not your hours. Okay. Head up over here to buy the other garbage and to sell the rest of my stim packs. I don't trade. I sell stuff through my vendor, but I don't trade directly with other players. They don't say, hey, what do you have? What do you have? I don't say, hey, do you have this thing? I need it. That's just them flammed. Okay. So, lettuce and cheese. I have to give this vendor more money, so I have to buy stuff. I like to buy the Nuka-Cola. And I'll buy your lid. I still have a lot of money. I like to spend my money. I like to get more money. I like to appreciate the money I get. Let's give the vendor more money. I don't need this garbage. I don't need it, but it's a long-term acquisition game. Yes. Not that many. All the way down. I have to restock my vendor as well. I have all these drugs. Or I gotta transfer them. Sort by alphabetical. Yeah. 130. Always. 20. Sure. Moving on up to the east side. Cool. Head on back to my camp for a moment. So I can make some ammo. Got some defense activities going on. No more retakes. I'll let that defense mission turn to a retake, which it just did. Which it just did. Yes. Which it just did. So I'll let that one sit there for a second, huh? I'll let it sit there for a moment, and I will be taking over the power plants coming up. Let's go back to my camp and process some flim flam. Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Okay.
Fun is what I do. I find
Alright, let's make some ammo and repair my armor and probably my weapons. It's all part of that gameplay. Blah blah blah. I'll put White Knight on. Make the repairs cost a bit less. Good bit of chemistry. Weapon artisan and to fix it good. And super duper. Yeah. Repair my armor. Oh boy. Repairing everything. Weapons. Alright. Break down all the garbage. Dump everything just in case some player finds out a way to kill me. Make some ammo. More than enough. Done. And arrows. I am using Ammo Smith and Super Duper. Not too many. Chemistry. Gotta smelt all that ore. Yeah, so today I'll be getting my Oculus Quest. Today, on the 10th, I'll be doing a, VR live stream again. Wouldn't that be fun? This time without wires. Oh! Oh my gosh. I've always had to hold my head in a certain position, or, I'd always feel the cable. You step on the cable and it yanks your head. It sucks. But no cables, if I choose to. Besides the one cable. The one cable is a whole lot better than the alternative. And my old VR headset, the headphones broke off of them, and the microphone was meh. This new one, I'll be using the built-in everything. Before I had to use this current thing with a USB extender. It was terrible.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
I'm level 909. That's a pretty cool level. That's a pretty cool level to be. Alright. Smelting completed. Drugs. Berry mentats. Only have 2 starlight berries. Okay. Healing. A few more healing salves for a second. Alright. A few more glowing blood packs for a second. And that's it. Okay, let's go outside. Drop it all off. Cook whatever I could. Start with prepared. Potatoes too. Deep firm flour tea for that strength. Silk bean puree for that damage resistance. A few more flowers. Infused bloodleaf tea for the disease resistance. Glowing fungus soup right now for that rad resistance. Just making one. Brain fungus soup right now. I don't have any Mothman eggs on me. Okay. Go over to plants again. Get that sugar. Sugar doesn't rot. Okay, tarberry juice. I have 31. Okay, drinks. Make a bunch of boiled water. Now we have the Gorge Junkyard and Dabney Homestead ready for the retake. Done. Okay. And that is it. Okay, put away everything again. Check one more time. I don't know if I put away these notes. I did. Goodbye, goodbye. Everything fine, everything fine. Nice and skimpy pimpy. Like when that weight drops, sort by weight. I like to get rid of all my holotapes so I know what holotape I just picked up if my list is smaller, you know. Okay, 1465 on that 2mm, so I'm going to drop 600 arrows. I'll drop 100, or I'll store, I should say, in my inventory. And about to go back around the map.
Hope you're having a merry day.
Home defense. Marathoner. You better yet, at this point, I'm just going to put on Marathoner and Action Boy until it's time to actually build something. Super Duper 4. Serendipity. Now we're all good to go. And my teammate is gone, the one that was sharing Radical, and I'll put Radical back on for the extra strength.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
There we go. There we go. This is my basic build right now. Check out my map. Looking good, looking good. Check out that challenge list. Of course, the weekly is done. Whatever. Uh-huh. 3 hours for the daily roll around. We're about to hit 51 in a bit. Let's go. Oh boy.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Oh yeah, people. Defense event at Tyler County. Defense event at Tyler County. Defense event at Hemlock Holes. And Tyler County. Come on down and get your XP.
Oh, hey, oh, hello.
All right.
I just love songs. Don't
Let me check out one thing really quick. Let me go over here by the foundation. Oh, yes. I'm looking at how much the T-65 armor costs. It costs 1,650 for the helm. The arms and legs, so the limbs cost 1,000 each. I'm just guessing. It's like a 2,000 or something for the torso or whatever. And then of course you have to purchase all the mods for it. So I think the T-65 power armor really is the most expensive setup. It's more expensive than the Secret Service. Yeah. So that really is like the final grind. Yep, and then tomorrow night, I guess, I could purchase more gold bullion from Smiley, 300 more.
What's
yep.
happening, Sammy?
Takes a while. So, yeah, it'll take forever.
Things that you don't like, right? I get your point, but you never call me by my name. Did you forget it? I mean, it's okay to admit it.
What? No, nothing like that, man. I just don't want to put a label on you. Labels are for squares. Like me.
Alrighty. Makes perfect sense. Yeah. Of course. Oh, Dan X1 is talking about the dupe, saying Have I tried the new dupe? It's awesome. I can write it in crayon so it's easier to understand. No, I don't dupe.
Ward says our walls and turrets will keep the raiders out.
You sound like a child, Dan. Like a little baby child. Little baby child, man. Just can't let go. Do you call ex-girlfriends 3 years later saying some stupid thing? Thinking that you're right? Have you tried the recent dupe? I'll write it in crayon so it's easier for you to understand, LOL. This guy can't figure out how to dupe. That's why he's not doing it. Otherwise he would. Right? Right? I mean, it's hard to dupe, right? It's hard, right? Isn't duping hard?
Looking for a gift for my friend's birthday.
I mean, you know? You know?
And no longer dispense death
You know?
as a remedy for life.
Samuel?
I've got a lot of things in motion right now. You know how it is. Some construction, some scavenging. I got my songwriting, of course. You?
Oh, well, I'm supposed to take all of these chems from Doc Aubrey or my gums will start, bleeding again. You know.
Oh. Yikes, man. Don't do that.
Let's eat our foods.
Everyone can see you're on chems.
Eat our
Don't sleep it
foods.
off.
Eat our foodicals. A dick doll. Brain bombs. Cranberry relish. Glowing blood pack. Glowing fungus soup. Infused blood leaf tea. Infused sunflower tea. Rad-X diluted. Silt bean puree. Yeah. Steeped fern flower tea. Sweet potato stew. Sweet water special blend. And that's about it. So we have to go around the map real quick like and retake all these locations right after this Enclave event. I still don't have any berry mentat, so it's a bit slower, but we do have ammo. Everything else is okay. A-okay. Big old pal of A-okay.
Hello, members. There is another site we wish to have a look at.
Oh,
Please
yeah.
proceed to the transmitted location and
Here we
complete
go.
the triangulation process. That is all.
Kind of careful here. Sometimes all the enemies die once I show up. Let's hurry the heck up. I don't want those retake events to fail. Hurry up, hurry up. Okay. I like to clear out all of this area whenever I do the Enclave event. Swing on the back and curve back up in. Okay. Alright. Okay, we're doing this Enclave event right now. It's crazy. It's so insane. It really is. These guys spawn once I'm right about here. But they're all dying. They're all dead. Well, so be it. Let's hurry up. Knock out this event so I could do these workshops back to back. I would love to share... I would just love to share this lunchbox with somebody. I would just love... If I had berry mentats, I'd do it. But that takes time. It all takes time, people. Everything. Just curve back around. Uh-oh. If there are any inside. So dangerous. Alright, we're about to rank up. Okay. Yeah, just knock out this event. I like these Enclave events. They're relatively quick, you know? They're not that bad.
Triangulation point active. Please proceed to next point.
Yeah.
Initiating surveillance process. Scanning.
Yeehaw.
Survey complete.
Give me that sweet XP.
Please clear the area.
So from this point forward, my XP income shall be dramatically increased. So much XP. Not that it matters, it's just, it matters now. Not that it really matters, but it sort of matters now. But it's something that you have to work towards. I would never advise just focusing on XP before you do everything else. It's like a gift. You get to focus on XP once you finish everything else. Ew. There's currently 2 defense events active right now, and they're finishing themselves because of the active defenses at the locations. You get all kinds of XP, all kinds. Thousands, I say. Just for the defense events. That's why I took over all the workshops on the map.
You did?
Most of them.
Secured. Remote unlock complete.
I still have to take over the power plants and Mount Blair. And then there's a couple other players that took over workshops, but I figure I'll just be outplaying them. You know, in terms of time.
I'll just follow you then.
Alright. Well, there's still time to head to Charleston Landfill right now. It's finishing this off quite quickly. Oh, yes. Fresh cup of coffee. I got my VR shirt on. The VR is coming. Today, I'll be doing a VR live stream. You can see an old man bend around, do some deep squats. I've arrived. For all the other ones, I have to head on by there and do the retake event so that it'll then queue up the next defense event. There's a wave and a half somewhere.
Liberty Prime, back online.
Got him. You. Help yourself to the resources at these workshops. The problem is, my teammates don't get any credit for the retake, just for the defense. There's a defense mission at the Federal Disposal Field in 4 seconds. If you go there, you'll give me credit if you do it. I have to quickly retake these things. You'll get no credit if I go there, you know. But I have to do this, but then very soon a defense mission will appear from those other spots. So it'll be multitasking. See?
Alright, no problem.
I get full credit for the defense missions without being there. I'm about to retake these things real quick. Yeehaw! You see that? And break. High five and elbow bump. Yeah. Yep. You see how cool this gameplay is, and at any point there could be PvP and say, help me, there's a person here, and then all of a sudden, boom. It's so cool. Where are the bad guys? Forge junkyard. Yep, can't build. There's an enemy. Yep. Got it done. Alright. Talbot County. Yeehaw! Then eventually, next defense event is ready. If this person helps me, a lunchbox is in their future. A defense event is starting at the Billings Homestead in 40 seconds. Whenever these retake events are done, I'll join you at whatever defense event is happening at the time.
Yeah, I'm playing the events right now, and I will join you later.
Yeah. Done. Woohoo! And I will take my time. I will do all kinds of stuff. I might be able to hop back into that uranium fever event. Wow, that was a lot of them. Come, see the pageantry. Spend your money. Oh yeah. Flim flam bim bam doing the uptown lowdown. Okay. Bug crawlers. Bug crawlers. Alrighty. I'm heading to the Federal Disposal Field right now. I cleared out those other workshops.
So, how many XP you get from each round?
Well, with brain fungus soup with herbivore and strange in numbers, and a very intense and a fully bonded team with unyielding armor, with about 40 or so intelligence, about 2,100 XP, but with a lunchbox or two, about 3,700 XP. About the same XP as your typical event, including Line of the Sand. About the same XP as Line of the Sand. Like, right now with my current setup, I'm getting 2,000 XP. Because of my current intelligence and stuff like that. But when you have a lot of workshops, like over 10 or whatever, there's always either a retake or defense event. And they give you the stuff on top of the resources, plus free fast travel and all that. There's two waves left over here. I'll be building. Huh. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. They call it skeet shooter, you know. Now I can't fly.
Of secure transport container.
Alright. One wave left. Okay. I'll build a few more turrets while I'm here. All right. Cool. Well, they miss out on everything, don't they? Okay. Do a full repair. And we'll bounce. I'll collect a few more things from right over here for a second. And we'll bounce out of here. Hey there, Kevin. How's it going? Mm-hmm. Everything's fine. Let's go up to the pumpkin house for a second. And I'll go sniff upon the Red Rocket Mega Stop to see if it's still under control. It's been under control for a while, so I'm sort of doubting it. Hey Lee, yeah, go ahead and just leave your keys by the front desk and make sure you inform your seconds and thirds what you're doing. And you can go home now.
To carve. You there?
Oh, you got to ally?
Kindly
Kevin?
fetch me
Awesome.
some
Awesome.
There's no such thing as too many pumpkins. You there?
Hurry up.
Wait. As usual, many thanks for your service.
Sure. Nope. Okay. Go down the buildings. You got a bloodied, Kevin? After a 4? Yeah, mine's just a 1 star. It's a beautiful sight right there. Defense mission at Dully Suds. Make sure. Get some free sugar. Get some dirty water. Swap to melee so we don't die. Oh, you have 43 perk points. Awesome. And you could swap your whole build around with all kinds of points to spare, with all kinds of freedom to experiment. Isn't it wonderful? I have like 20 points right now that move around. With 40 points, you could change your thing back and forth, and back and forth with the arrow. Oop, oop. You gotta find the mole rats. So that the game tells you where the final mole rat might be. Gotta hurry up. And we're done. We'll do a repair all, get our XP, whatever. Whatever amount they want to give me, that's fine. It's about the long game, it doesn't matter. It's about continuing. Did y'all see this cool tree? Well, let's build a couple things while I'm here, huh? I'll get this place all shined up. Oh boy. I'll work systematically. Not this thing, but the tree with the hangman or the raider in the cage. It's a warning to the others. Floor decor. I wanna be in the room where it happens. The room where it happens. The room where it happens. Resources. It's dangerous, people. Dangerous. Move. Do it. I hear you. Oh boy. Come on. Come on. No, I don't lock my stuff. I specifically don't on purpose. Part of the strategy. It's part of the strategy, y'all. I was saying earlier, these resource units fill up at 10, you know? So that tells you that maybe you're supposed to leave them unlocked, right? Because the odds of somebody coming in and taking the resources right before you is very low, seeing as they fill up to that number. Now, fills up. A person could take the stuff, it could fill back up, and you'd never see the difference. So that's what it is. So the strategy is, if you leave everything unlocked, people have far less reason to take over your stuff. They have far less reason to take over your workshop if you have it well made. That'll be done in a second. If you have it well made and everything's unlocked, if it appears welcoming, if it appears like it's there to service other people, then people have less of a reason to take it over. If it seems like the base is not welcoming, it is a hostile situation, and they're hoarding the supplies, then you're encouraged to unhoard the supplies and share it with others. You want to be the Robin Hood, right? When you see a base that's all locked up. But what would Robin Hood do if everything's unlocked? He has the merry men move into your workshop, but you don't take the workshop. You know, Robin Hood, in his efforts to steal from the rich and give to the poor, part of it is, it's like you're getting back at the rich for not being generous. But there's no getting back at a generous person. It's like imagine taking over a food kitchen or a soup kitchen. Like, let's take it over. But why? They're giving out free food. Just go there and say thank you. You know? But it's different to say you're taking over Walmart. You know, they're selling food. They can give it away if they want to, right? So, you leave things unlocked to give people less of a reason to wreck you. Lee, you bought the secret Under Armour, but do they have a mod? Yes. Initially there was no mod, but now there's a mod. With the last update, my current Under Armour received a mod. I didn't put this Under Armour on my mod. I didn't put this mod on my Under Armour. But I think it's for sale now as well. But originally it wasn't. It was just the Under Armour with no mods. But now it appears that it has mods. So basically, you keep your workshop welcoming. You leave everything unlocked. People have less of a reason to fight you and more of a reason to thank you. So it then turns into a very select kind of person that would actually initiate PvP in that context, you know? The kind of person that would initiate PvP in that context is kind of rough. But if your workshop looks like a raider compound, right, with all kinds of skulls and everything, you're pretty much asking, please, take over my workshop. I'm a meanie. Yep, everything's locked. Check out my walls. Ooh.
Targeting protocols. Please stand by.
You're just asking to... It looks like a warlord that has taken over supplies. It's like in some village when
Signal strength failure detected.
the UN...
Signal boost procedure required.
It's like the UN dropping a care package and then some warlord sitting on it. It's like that. You want to kill the warlord and free the loot. You know? But if instead of a warlord, you turn that crate into a building and you start giving away the supplies with a smile and stuff and some beds.
Gear system locked. Please perform immediate repairs.
There's no reason to kick down the door of the people giving away the supplies. So move. There's no reason to do any of that. Only if they are a warlord with everything under lock and key. It has to feel like there's... So, just imagine. Imagine you're in the desert, okay? You're in the desert and you're thirsty, you're walking for a long time, you see some palm trees, you see some water. As you get closer, you see a wall and like a gate and like with security codes and stuff and cameras and no one's letting you in. You're sort of... They're sort of asking, please climb my walls. Please.
System orientation complete.
Pretty please.
Signal broadcast active. Target locked.
You're turning people into criminals.
Evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Because in the desert, there's clearly a node of resources, especially if you make it look good. If you make it look like, oh my gosh, I have 15 water purifiers, a big old field of corn, and you can't get any of it because I have it locked away behind walls and turrets and traps. Ha ha ha. At that point, it's like a slap in the face for everybody else, saying, stay back. You really are just asking for PvP. But you could do that for PvP purposes. With that in mind, just know that whenever you lock the workshop, you're asking for PvP. Whenever you lock the nodes. That's all it is.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation.
Okay, I'm going straight up here.
Thank you for your participation.
To the guided meditation event. There's all kinds of enemies, and I like to perch upon the rooftop and shoot them all in the leg. It's sort of exciting. I love when other players show up at this event. I love it because I get to showcase how fast you can fire the bow, and I get to showcase why the bow is vaguely OP. The fact that it never really reloads. You could be like a machine going shoot, 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 shoot forever, as long as the bow never breaks and as long as you don't run out of arrows. There's no pause to quickly reload. It's individual reloads and they're relatively quick. And it's slightly faster if you use VATS. So I'm just going to go over here for a second. I'll perch up. Just hope that people show up. Come on down to the guided meditation event down here at the Palace of the Winding Path. North of the Savage Divide, come on down to the Palace of the Winding Path for the guided meditation event. Tons of ghouls. Tons of ghouls. Come on down. Come on up to the top of the map. Come on down. Get your XP. I will start the event. Don't you test me. 5. It's a whole lot messier when I'm by myself, so I'm gonna start off by killing them.
Pleasant greetings. Please gather at the Tranquility Sanctum for today's guided meditation, taking you on a spiritual journey toward transcendence.
Come on. Good.
Good. And repeat. Let the spiritual incense fill your lungs. Imagine your three transcending pillars rising toward the sky.
Watch out for that side spot. They're about to come around that corner. Now we got players. Now I'm good to go. Whew. The stressful part's over. They're behind you. Okay. Oh. No. Well, now it has to die. It has to die. It has to die. Okay, someone has to go repair the side. I can't repair this until it's broken. I'm gonna stand right here by the bridge. Someone has to repair one of those other spots and then I'll move. Repair one of those things, please. I don't want to move from this spot. Human. You people are rat gut garbage. I'll do it. Rat gut garbage. Hit the darn button.
Gather that sublime energy and let it flow into the pillars. Let the
Is him?
warmth it provides guide
Yes.
your spirit toward a new
Never good. Hey there, Sandra. Aiming at those legs. Aiming at those leggums. Yeah. I'm using fire because it has AoE. Okay? You see? It's for groups. It's not to do damage. Now the plasma is good because it does extra energy damage. The fire is good because it has AoE. See, I tagged that one enemy in the leg, and the other two got hit. So even if I miss, it's good. It's just for the groups, you know? Yep. Let me go repair. Let me go repair. The whole group gets lit up. Explosive also has AoE, but explosive is very loud and makes the bodies fly. And that's not the kindest thing. If you want to be the kindest, that's the best thing you can do. Also, the fire causes the damage over time that's visible to other players, so it's obvious which enemies you've tagged. So if another enemy's trying to, like, you know, finish off, like an executioner build, we can do that cleanly. Also, if you have suppressor or tenderizer on, as long as they're on fire, you know that that effect is active. I wanna know. Can you show me? Ka-ching, ka-ching, ching, ching, ching. Big old batch over there in that corner. Maybe they'll figure it out, huh? There's some tarberry over here. Yeah. Yeah, like the explosive, the body just go. It is cool, but it's not the nicest thing to do. It's sort of annoying. But if anything, the fire is a good thing because it also helps your players that you're with identify targets. You can go boom, and they can see clearly there's some enemies on fire over there. It's almost like you're giving people Barry Mentats powers, right? You're making, especially at nighttime, especially in things like the heart of the swamp, where it's dark, a bunch of ghouls out there, you light them on fire, you can see them. But that's just what I use during events, like guided meditation, uranium fever, Sons of Dane compound, the One Violent Night, that sort of stuff, just to tag them. I'm not really trying to hurt them. I'm not trying to hurt them. Whoa. Check the map. Get my free XP. It's a chaos over here. Yeah, so the T65 power armor pieces cost a whole lot. Alright. That would have killed me, people. Been learning my lesson. If I fired right there when I came over, that would have killed me. I had to hold my finger back. Okay. Checking my workshops, checking my workshops. Checking my workshops. Everything's fine. It's time for the monster mash. Yep. The monster mash. Tons of enemies. Yeah, Ta. It's been a big... See right there? How my character looks right there with that bloody meat hook?
Race to find the monster mask.
Back then it was really hard for me to lower my damage.
Run from the students.
All about how much damage can you do. You know, you don't want to lower your damage. You want other people to catch up to you.
As much as possible. More candy you collect, more supplies, you will be awarded.
So I would put it on them to use Molotov cocktails. Use Molotov cocktails or something if you want to tag them. No, it's my responsibility. In an environment where enemies die all quickly, just tag them, and then wait for the enemies to get tagged by the other players, and then watch and see if they need help, and then finish them off if necessary. Only if people need help, but let them do most everything.
And remember, this is the
You're just there to observe.
permitted to hit a teacher while on school grounds.
So that's kind of how I act now.
Only the one
whenever there's other players around, I sort of observe and supervise and kill when necessary.
Get ready! Go!
Go, 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 go. Here we go. It's a speed run, baby. I always treat this event like a speed run. I'm here for the candy. Do it. I can get about 800 candy, I think. Yeah. Hello? Where's the bucket? No, they're not showing me where the bucket is. Oh, I hate when they don't show me where the bucket is. It's so slow. You know what I mean? It's terrible. I was saying yesterday, it's great because the game's been showing me where the bucket is. But this time, I just have to check by the spots where it normally is. The bucket can spawn in a couple spots. It's not showing me. Oh boy, it's so broken. It's almost best to look for the ghouls. Oh, the vent's broken, but at least, you know, maybe next round it'll do it. At least there's some ghouls to contend with. Kevin, the rules are this. You're asking, what do you do with the other Gauss shotguns that you've crafted that you don't like? Well, the new loot paradigm is only prioritize, okay? You have to prioritize your scripting to the items that you've crafted, you know? Put all focus on scripting the items that you've crafted first. You know? If you could. That's it. And then spend all of your script on legendary modules. All of it. Well, this is broken. Dang it. It's not showing me. Let's re-enter this event. Yes, you're supposed to script them. So that's the goal, okay? Only script them. Or script only them. Okay, otherwise... So let's say you make 20 legs. Remember, it takes 2 legendary modules to make a weapon, and 1 legendary module... There it is. 1 legendary module to make a piece of armor. Right? So let's say you make 20 legs trying to get some unyielding. And then you finally make it. And now you have 19... You have 19 of them. Eventually, you're going to be sitting there with a big long list of items that you've crafted, along with all the other items that you've looted. You know, you're trying to prioritize. What do you script? Just script the items you've crafted first, because you can't get rid of them. They're heavy. You can't trade them. You can't sell them. You can't drop them if they'll be destroyed. You can't trade them to your other player and store them. If you don't focus on getting rid of them, you're going to end up with this big old long list that's going to eat you. And then what's going to happen is you're going to have a bunch of items that are worth like 24 or whatever, 40 script or whatever the heck it is. So the problem is, if you have a bunch of like 3-star items that you've crafted, they're worth too much script. If you have a bunch of 1-star items, you can quickly get rid of them all. Well, this sucks. The event's broken. The second I get the mask... Oh no. The mask is on my head. You see, once I put the mask on, the quest ends. But if I okay, what if I take the
Please gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy
what should
from
you
the
not
previous
script?
round, you can turn it in
Well,
at the smart vending machine for prizes.
Good stuff. Just
choice.
script the bad stuff. Whenever I script, I organize by value and weight. I focus on, you know, first the items I've crafted.
You should find buckets of candy
Second,
hidden around the school to
I sort by value, where I sell the junk first.
students.
Because I want to sell more, because of weight. And then third, weight.
Candy that flies out.
I want to get rid of like some 1-star Gatling gun that weighs 40 pounds. Get rid of that thing first, you know? That sort of thing. But you don't want to script a 3-star dagger that's really awesome, because, you know, it didn't really affect anything. It weighed nothing. But yeah, it's really, the new loot paradigm is that. And almost to the point where you want to get rid of all other legendaries. So, in that context, all other legendaries besides the stuff that you craft is garbage. In that context. Alright, I'm getting the heck out of here. This event is broken. It's broken. Let's go do this free range event. Yes, so once you are in the business of crafting things for yourself, you could buy 3 modules a day, which means you can craft 3 armor or 1 armor and 1 weapon. Right? Per day is what you can craft. But you really have to focus on that to the point where you have to get rid of your legendaries. Either just give them away, sell them for default, you know, sell them for default value, or even script them. Sell them at the vendor, at the normal standard normalland.com vendor. You know what I mean? Yes. So that's just it. If you want to give a legendary weapon to other players as a gift, right? If that is your wish, then you can put it in some luggage, or you can sell it to the vendor for caps. Some measly amount of caps, but hey, it's caps. But think of it as you're giving it to other players through the vendor. Through the vendor, you're doing that stuff. Oh yeah, just enough with a hoo-hi hey. What do you say? Okay. Okay. Say what? Say what? Say what? Say what? Say what? I'm doing this free range event over here. You should come on down. There's still time. There's still time. If you're not already here, you are here. Ah. You're here, huh? I'm gonna open up a lunchbox. I'm opening a lunchbox right now. Well, I'll open the lunchbox when this event's over. Maybe. Eventually, no other legendaries matter besides the ones you craft, right? Gosh, shotgun's pretty darn awesome. Nothing compares. Never using a handmade again. Never using anything ever again. If I need something else, I got this. That thing. Boom, 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 boom. Yoo-hoo. This is a bloodied shepherd's crook with a mod on it. It's a horned bloodied wood. It's actually really good. Look at that. With limb damage. Oh my gosh, what? Want to see me just wreck this thing disrespectfully? Too quickly? Too quick for my team to react like a rude little sussy-fuss? Yeah, with the yeah, and the yeah, twist. Yeah, and okay. We have a defense event at the Hemlock Holes and the abandoned bog town. Yeah. Okay. Let's go do the Thunder Mountain Power Plant event. Oh. Let's go retake Hemlock Holes first. Right when they... Woo! Woo-hoo! I'm out of control. Okay. Yeah. Say what? Okay, let's go retake the Flim Flam. After the Grafton Dam, with the Grafton Dam. Okay, here we go. Yeah. With the Grafton Dam, with the Grafton Dam. Okay. Yeah. I'm heading to the Grafton Dam to go stop Mad Dog Malone. Mad Dog Malone. Boop. So there's supposed to be a Ready Player One Part 2 book, which means there'll probably be a Ready Player One Part 2 movie. That's usually how these things work. Usually, if there's a Part 2 of a book, after the Part 1 became a movie, they wrote the book with the movie in mind. It's almost like a screenplay.
Any citizens hearing this message, head to Grafton Dam and attempt to subdue him. I need him taken alive. I will make an example of him to all the other prisoners. My marshals will take care of transporting him back here.
I smell your... I throw grenade!
Defense event at the Gorge Junkyard in 1 minute. Okay, Gorge Junkyard and all that stuff. I'm gonna stop by Hemlock Holes first to go clear it. Gotta go clear it. Smooth and steady. Smooth and steadies. Nice and easy. leveling up a bit slower, but we have plenty of time. We're 4 hours into this stream. It's at 2,700, nice. Oh, this is the example of the retake mission failing because that took too long. Because once I clear this, I'm not going to get any credit. It's not really a retake mission. But it has to be done to allow for the next defense mission event. Okay. Make sure we have the blood leaf there. Yep. Need no credit because I was a little bit too late. That's okay. Do that, do that, do that. Drop it off. Oh boy, drop it off. I said drop it off. Get the Grafton monster. Oh, yes. Yeah. Now the gaster's around the corner. Just not today. Okay, Grafton or Gorge Junkyard. Yes. With my teammate. Lead by example. Lead by example. Let's uncheck that side quest there to power up the steel. I'm about to go take over the Thunder Mountain power plant and Monongah, but I'm stopping by Monongah power plant first. If you want to head over there to initiate the power up event, I'm going for a minimum completion, so not for the full thing. About 9 minutes. 7 minutes. All my teammates are leaving, people. What's happening? What's going on? Alexander Hamilton, you've been doing stuff all day.
Attention, customers.
Hamilton.
Monongah Power Plant has experienced an unexpected failure. We apologize for the inconvenience. Rest assured that our maintenance crews are working hard to minimize the outage and safely restore power.
I'm over here in the coolant area about to repair these pipes. I'm going for a minimum completion. I have a certain order I do this whole thing. It won't take very long. Oh boy. I'm heading to the other coolant stack now. And then I'll be going into the main building to the termite hall. Yeah.
System repaired.
I'm heading into the building by way of the pipe interchange through the coolant stack. Yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Gonna repair all these up here. Going one floor down. Okay. Right over here.
Generator system repaired.
Up and across. Go down. Three-star over here. Stuck on the floor. You lost me. Human. 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 Right over here. This next section is going to have radiation. Right over here. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Alrighty.
All systems green. Standing
Back where we came
restart.
from. That's it. Yeah.
Attention customers, power has been restored. If you
Yeah.
experience any further interruptions, please contact the Mononga Power Service hotline. Thank you, and have a nice day.
Now we're getting out of here. Right here. Oh yeah. But to lose all my senses, that is just so typically me. Baby, ooh, oops, I did it again. Yeah, I played with your heart, got lost in the game. Ooh yeah, ooh baby, baby. I'm about to go take over this workshop right here. Oh, I knew it. Oh, I almost died. Oh, he's leaving. Why must they always leave me? I know you wanna leave me. If I had to beg and plead for your sympathy. See that? Nice power plant under our control. We also had this defense event at somebody else's workshop. It's always nice to lead by example and go to somebody else's workshop. There's somebody over here I should probably kill. Let's go kill this person, huh? What do you say? I'm gonna go kill somebody. They're low level, but you know, it's doing them a favor. They got a bounty. Uh-oh, one violent night. This thing. There you go. Oh boy. There we go. Arrows.
Blu-ray! Hoorah! You're here now! And I couldn't be happier!
Looks like I'll be doing. I'm heading down to the Sons of Dane compound for one violent night. Oh my gosh.
This is Dane Rogers with an automated alert. An unknown dangerous creature has been sighted in the vicinity of the Sons of Dane compound. This thing's been attacking the Buck's Den Beer House every night while we party. We call it the Night Stalker. Kills some of our best guys. Polly says the loud music is what's pissing it off. So we can make a ruckus out here and set up an ambush. Hell, if some beast's gonna put it into our good time. So we're fixing on blasting the jukebox and jamming on instruments loud as we can.
That's right.
Even rigged up some old busted instruments to shake around. Beat on some of them ferals we caught. That also make a proper ruckus. Something about all them particular sounds seems to send that son of a bitch into a blind rage. Any good hunters out there want to stop by and help us kill the Night Stalker tonight? You'll be rewarded in all the beer and partying you can handle.
Let me tell my team.
Message is set to repeat.
In the meantime, I'll kill them. So once they come, I'm gonna start to lower my damage. Okay. Yeah. Come on. Getting all hung up. Alright. Yo, guitar. Is the atomic shop offline? I don't know. I haven't heard anything about that, Ryan. Nice. Well, in about 2 hours, we'll have the daily challenges rolled around. That was a close one. Got that ×4 bonus, baby. About to level up to 910. Twangy twangy. Hurry up. No! That was scary. Okay. Okay. Very nice. Hey. Right over here. Right below you. You. Cool. Alright. So, let's go on down to Mananga to go fix it right on up. Well, I can go check for you, Ryan, to see if the atomic shop is online. I can check. We're making that steady income. XP and all that. You know what I mean? Whoa. That was a close one. Past tense. Okay. Okay. There we go. Just gonna build a couple things over here. So, I'll take off Action Boy again and put on Home Defense. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Everything's okay. Hey there, Jai. Hey. Okay, I'll build one more building on the other side. Give me that workbench control. Doing it. Gotta keep rolling, rolling. No! What the heck? Some terrible lag. Bunch of nonsense. Hey there, Misty. How's it going?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. I'm just trying to do something. Pull home. Okay, let's break it down. No. Break it all down. Oh boy. Green's been okay. Nice and smooth and steady. Oh boy. Only been live for 4 hours and 48 minutes. This is the first stream of the day. I started at 2:30 a.m. Okay, let's go on down to Beckley after... Okay, yep, Beckley. And... Metal Disposal Field. Go, go, go. Well, you got, you purchased 25 ski lodge claim tickets for 4 caps each. Awesome. Wolves. Lucky. Make sure we get everything that we need to get. Stop back by Beckley. Beckley! The big old pile of bodies right there. Okay. Yeah, sweep on through. Give me that XP. That sweet XP. I don't have all my buffs on right now. Oh, yes. That's okay. As long as we don't stop. Go to get our foods. No more retake events on the map. Alright. The defense event is active. But that's okay. Okay. So everything is under our control. Sort of. The places I care about. No other events active on the map. Let's head back to my camp. Also, I got that tree with the hangman, or with the raider cage. It looks pretty cool. I guess you could put candles on it or something. I couldn't really put a turret on it. But it fills the space. It's a pretty good line of sight break. It's all twisted up. It fills a volume while not being that large itself. Alright. No, it was, this right here is from the, Legendary Run. At rank 50, I think. I'm gonna try to get these fireworks today, I guess. 3 more levels, 3 more rank. Slowing down a bit. Stars and planets wallpaper coming up. Ooh, fireflies in a jar lamp. Ooh, I can't wait for that. Future tech camp garbage. Oh boy. Look at that Zorbo. Look how much I'm leading that dude. That succotash, magash, man. Oh, man.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
Who lives, who dies, who tells your story?
Why?
repair that weapon. About to go there and do our rotation. I would love to use a darn lunchbox. I would just love to.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection.
Okay.
Sparkles.
Oh man. I can't wait. I'll be getting that VR headset sometime today. Oh my gosh, my keyboard camera isn't visible. How long was that going on? Ugh. Make sure that nanny cam is active. There we go. You gotta see my hands do their trick. Look at that, people. Ooh, arriving today by 9 p.m. Ooh. Ooh. Oh yeah. Okay. Alright, here we go again. Let's go check out the other people on this map. It's okay. Alright, people, it's now 7:28 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. 10:28 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Alright. Alrighty. Let's go eat a big pile of food. And do a couple things. Rain bombs. Avec dents. Cranberry relish. Radiation resistance. Yep. Whoa. Whoa. Hello. My mouse just stopped working.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
No pumpkin pie for me. I'm about to go out there across the battlements. Across the land. It's important to have all these foods in my belly. Okay. So here we go. Time to retake 3 spots. We'll get ourselves a couple thousand XP. A few thousand. After these retake locations, we could go on into the burrows. If it's nighttime, we can collect more berry mentats materials. It really is important. It really is tons of XP. It's 5 intelligence. Whoa. Done. Billings Homestead right over here. Oh my gosh. Billings Homestead. I already built all the defenses here, so it should be just fine. Okay. There we go. 1800 XP. Be leveling up easily. So now I have a good visual in my mind for, I guess, how much 10,000 XP is. I guess. Sort of. Yeah. Super duper easy. Resources in the bank. Okay, right on down here. And the cool thing is, in this gameplay, I get to show you all over the map, huh? If I was doing anything else, you'd see just that spot. Some hot spot, right? Yeah. Level up. Yeah. How about that? Repair all structures. Done. Okay, all the workshops are cleared. I'll go straight down to the abandoned bog town. Something weird's happening with my mouse. I don't know what's happening. We'll see. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Right on through. Something weird's happening. I've been plugging my keyboard. Sorry, I've been plugging my mouse into my keyboard. You know, it has that function, and then plugging my keyboard into a computer with two outputs. But I have problems. There we go. I had to plug my my mouse into my computer directly. Was getting any problems. I felt like sometimes it just wasn't accepting any input at all from my mouse. Okay. I'm here at the abandoned Bogtown workshop, and I'm clearing out the enemies. I get to do this for free, sort of. Thank you, James. This thing has remarkable range for a shotgun. That wasn't supposed to happen. I tried to back out there. Like I said, that guy kills me. Whenever that minigun spools up, it's pretty rough. So I have to shoot him. Hey, they're dropping floater freezer grenades quite a bit. That's kind of weird. It's like the game wants me to use them. Okay. I'm gonna go over here for a moment. And get some tarberry. For free. And some dirty water because I just ran out. Up and down everywhere. Tarberry right over here. Up and around. I like to hit up the General Steakhouse for the produce when I'm in the area. Tarberry. And right over here is the big old Mirelurk Queen. But she's dead. Unless she's going to spawn again. There's some cranberry here. Watch me now. Cranberry. Cranberry. Salt. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Yeah. Up and at them. Back door. We're moving on. Equip that dirty water. Yeah.
Here's played tricks on me again. Good Tim.
Okay, open the back door. Open this other door. I like to open up all these side flims, you know? Okay. Go into the basement.
No green stuff here.
Right above me. Okay. Salt, pepper, and spice is very important, people. Very important. Feed the people. Yeah. Okay, get some crops in the back. Some free concrete. Some melon. For that melon blossom chai. Yeah. Oh, giant here for a second. There's a scorch beast along the way. There's no retake missions. I have to let these things fail. There's some tarberry right over here. 1 second. Right over here. One second. Yes, it's a little bit more this way. Yeah, Piper. Oh yeah, Paige. Piper is my favorite. I liked her, but she friend-zoned me. The headless ones. There's a cosmetic over here in this tent. There's a headgear item here somewhere, usually. That was an army helmet, and then there's a cosmetic down here. And as you see, there's Brotherhood fatigues. Tesla Science 5. That's right here. There's usually a cosmetic for the body and a head. I found like the flight head over there sometimes. Firebase LT. Look to fight a Scorch Beast. Reload. Let's give myself a bit more 2mm. Oh boy. Come on. Oh boy. Aggro, aggro. Oh my gosh. What's going on over here? Nope. Okay, wanna play rough? Whoa! All according to plan. Yeah. Big old pile of scorch beasts. Okay. Let's go. No way. Get some cranberry deep in the Flynn. This is a nice looking spot. My goodness gracious. I hear you. I heard you. Do you know that way home? Are you from Uganda? Ho, hum, ho, hi. I know what you sound like. Pose. Military salute. Showcase Uncle Sam. Okay, boom, 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 boom. He just wanted to say hello. Okay. And now let's move on. Got my cranberry. Let's get the tarberry from right over here for a second. Boom. North. Yep. Curve around the back here. Some tarberry right down below. Cool. Collect a bunch more water. Head to Hemlock Holes. Oh, hey Wendy, I'm so happy that you got your Gauss. Your mouse shotgun. Are you flossing with the glossin, with the gossin? Yeah. Come on. I hate when I barely miss an event because I couldn't click on it in time. Yeah, so now I'm saving up for the T65 power armor, and that stuff is expensive. Like 1,600 and whatever for the helmet. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah.
Heads up, responders. The food processing machines at Mama Dolce's have finally cooled down enough to work again. I've set them up to make cans of stew using the ingredient containers spread around the factory. The machines make a hell of a racket, so you'll probably get some unwanted guests.
Circuit panel, go. I'm here. I feel I'm using the force. You see, I knew it. I knew it. I used the force. Yeah, baby. Yeah. "25 seconds left. We're doing it, we're doing it. Get some more dirty water while we're here. Charleston landfill defense mission in 0 seconds is starting right about now. Free XP. Single wave of blue. If you meet me there, I'll open up a lunchbox, perhaps, maybe. Yeah. I don't have to be here, but I might as well plunder. Plunder the phlegm. Oh yeah. Break down a couple things. Right here. Broadsider, oh boy. That's heavy. As Marty McFly would say. Yeah. Let me get out of here and I'll let somebody else do it, baby. Okay. I'll move on to this Enclave event by way of Berkeley Springs. Oh boy, oh boy. I better do the Mad Dog Malone event first. That event is over quickly. And it's free XP. The travel fee means nothing to me right now. Relatively. The cost. Here we go. Oh boy.
I just love songs.
That's weird. Okay, let's repair everything. That's one of those fake retakes that had to happen. Hop in here for a moment. Maybe I could hop into the end of that Mad Dog event. Then I'll come right back here. I'm kind of hoping it's not active, but oh well, let's go there now. And then I'll do the Grafton event. If it's quick, if it's not the protest march, if it's the Grafton Day is pretty easy. It's just killing a single Grafton monster, a couple of robot handlers. They're super easy.
This is the ward of Eastern Regional Penitentiary. Oh, it seems Mad Dog Malone has escaped. Again, any law-abiding citizens hearing this message should proceed to Grafton Dam in an attempt to subdue him.
I was about to die.
I need him taken.
Now I'll go straight on back to the Enclave event. I'm heading to the Enclave event in Berkeley Springs.
We'll take care of transporting him back here.
I executed him. Well, you are a robot after all. Yeah. So, how long is this private test server cycle supposed to be going on for? Is there a scheduled finalization date for when that content will launch? All of the legendary perk flim flam. I don't want to know what the legendary perks are. I just want to know if there's a foreshadowed window.
There is another trouble spot we wish to survey. Any capable men and women should proceed to the designated location. That is all.
Here we go. I'll start at the castle and work my way down. Tarberry juice, very nice. Check my perks again. Alright, we're fine. Well, I'll put Action Boy on until I have a reason to build again.
Frequency calibrated. Please proceed to new triangulation point.
Oh, come on. Oh! My AP didn't kick in. I was trying. Normally I survive that. But every time I do survive that, I know that it was pushing it. I had the cushion leg mods on, and serendipity, and decent luck.
Connection established. Additional connections required.
Okay. Going.
Initiating surveillance.
I'll curve back here and talk to Chloe if that's possible.
Scanning. Survey complete. Resource drop. Authorized. Please clear the area.
1 hour until the daily challenge is reset. Yeah, it's 9 a.m. local or Pacific.
Warning. Warning. Hostile forces detected. Resource drop locked. Immediate elimination required.
Thank you. Lovely. More dirty water. And then we'll do the Charleston landfill retake event. Right when they pop up, you know. With toxic water.
Secured. Remote unlock complete. Have a nice day.
Alright. Okay, Charleston landfill now. Yeah. Okay. Awesome. So like I say, I compare this game to any territorial control game mixed with a base building game, like a tower defense sort of game over time. That sort of a tower. Oh, they love that tree. They're all gathered below the tree. I should have taken a picture of all those ghouls hanging out below that tree. Oh boy. We're doing it. Alright, cool. Now we're open to do whatever we want. At this point, I'll go right on in to the Monster Mash. Hopefully it won't be bugged this time. Last time it just didn't work. But I love the Monster Mash event for candy. So much candy.
Teachers, race to find the monster mask. After you get it, run from the students. As you flee, candy will fall from holes in the mask. Be sure to collect as much as possible. The more candy you collect, the more supplies you will be awarded from next year's discretionary budget. There are also stashes of candy hidden around the school. Find them and refill the mask.
How's the weapon durability looking? We're full.
Students, let's chase and hit the monster mask with your
Close.
baseball bats.
There's
like
a bunch of Nuka-Colas around here.
You can keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or you can make the smart choice and turn it in for prizes.
Yeah.
And remember, this is the only time it is permitted to hit a teacher while on school grounds, and only the one wearing the mask. On your marks, get ready, go!
Here we go. Give it to me, y'all. Where to go? Where's the mask? Okay. Let's hope it works. Alright, I think it works, baby. Hey, Jacob, you're asking about the backpack? Great question. Well, the backpack is tied to the Pioneer Scouts storyline. It's like the Boy Scouts or Girl Scouts, whatever. It's up in the Toxic Valley area, or the Toxic Waste area, way up north by Grafton. You'll find it by the Grafton Lake area, right across the shore. Camp Lewis, you'll find some posters for it at player camps or at the train station. But beyond that, you have a small backpack available to you for free without working for it at the Morgantown Airport in the main building, up on the second floor. It's a part of the storyline to go find the Overseer's cache. It'll be in that box. You'll find that and a plan to make it. It has lower carry capacity, and I believe you can put a skin on that small backpack. But beyond that, you have to work for getting the standard backpack, purchasable with badges that you unlock by completing challenges or by doing specific Pioneer Scout quests across the map when they show up. Like the Stings, Wings, and Things quest or the Campfire Tales quest that pops up. You're doing that for the badges. You'll find the vending machines, like at the Campfire Tales area. Uh-oh, there's a player here. Right. So, there's different mods for the backpack, and they cost more badges, you know, and the mods go on the standard backpack, but not the small backpack. Oh boy. I want that candy. I love that. I gotta make sure I have my cranberry relish on. Yeah. They really... Well, I will tell you this, Jacob. They really make you work for it. You earn the heck out of that backpack and the backpack mods. I'll tell you that much. Come on. Come on. Faster. Fast as possible, people. I'm doing this event. It's called the Monster Mash. It's here in the Watoga High School across the map. My goal is to get these candy buckets while wearing this mask. But the ghouls are trying to meet me there. I'm doing this for the candy itself as a resource, as a consumable resource for 5 AP every time I ingest a single piece of Halloween candy. The game wants you to spend the candy at the vending machine as a currency for whatever, for some junk, and for this vending machine right there. And for legendaries, for thousands of candy. But I think it's way better just to consume directly. And it's good if you work with giant stacks.
Please gather in the comments.
All these legendaries.
The next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy from the previous round,
cranberry relish,
turn
go.
it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Make the smart choice. Reminder, teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask. Find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask. Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata and collect candy that flies out.
That's what we're doing here.
On your marks.
It's one of my favorite events, I guess. It's a lot of XP. And it's a PvP thing. Oh my gosh. Give it to me, yeah. Faster. XP. I could expect a couple hundred score points from this event, you know? Let's just say at least 200. Like at least 20,000 XP. Just from the ghouls here, maybe? Again? Hey there, Rob. I'm doing it, I'm doing it. Hey there, Denny. Okay. Yeah. Woohoo! I'm always so afraid of clipping the edge with my shotgun as I'm jumping up or down. Shoot the edge and you're doomed. Yeah. So fast. Yeah, lots of monsters here. They give you tons of candy. No one's ever here, so it's good to go. Lots of XP. They even nerfed it. The game used to give. The game used to provide more XP between rounds. This candy bucket spawn, I have to race to them, but the ghouls are also racing to them. The ghouls keep spawning. Yeah, the goal is to make it smooth from point to point, you know? Two for one special. Oh boy.
Please gather in the comments and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. Have candy from the previous round. You can turn
Let's go break this stuff down.
at the smart vending machine for prizes. Make the smart
By the way,
choice.
those defense missions that are failing, that's a very good thing. That means that they become retake missions, right?
Collect candy falling
Oh
out
yeah, here we go.
Find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask. Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata and collect candy that flies out. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Yeah. Boom. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Whoa. Oh no, stop looting, you fool. Stop looting, you moron. What's wrong with you? Looting? Golly. I'm over here looting stuff. Golly, what in the heck? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Okay, faster. Yeah, baby. Woohoo! My shotgun build? Not really. Well, sort of. I use the shotgun, minigun, a fire bow, and melee. And jetpack. And I have the appropriate perks to do what I gotta do. But, meaning, I don't have a bunch of perks on right now to increase my shotgun damage. I'm focusing on the utility aspect of it. I'm using the Enforcer perk under Agility to provide a 30% chance to cripple, and I think an 18% chance to stagger, which is awesome. You know, that is the shotgun. You need that more than the damage, to be honest, right? But I'm not using any of the damage perks, right? I'm just squatting before I shoot. You gotta squat before you shoot, you know? This is a bloodied shotgun, and I'm living at the razor's edge of life and death, so that gives me more damage. I'd rather get my damage out of stuff like that as opposed to just the pure perk. You don't need to do that much damage to kill these guys, is the whole point. You need just enough. That way you could have different weapons and increased functionality. I'd rather use a minigun to kill a Scorch Beast, but I used a shotgun to cripple the Scorch Beast. I'll target the wing with concentrated fire level 1. And then, you know, or use melee to kill it, as opposed to the shotgun to kill it. But you can kill a Scorch Beast easily just by blowing off the leg. Sorry, a sheep squatch. Okay, this, 10 seconds, 10 seconds. Boom! Yeah, done. Done, yeah.
That concludes the Monster Mash.
Alright.
Thank you to our teachers,
Excellent.
students, and volunteers who made the event possible. And remember to make a smart choice this year and turn in your candy for healthy and wholesome gifts and surprises. Have a safe and pleasant Halloween, everybody.
I turned that music a little bit louder during this event because of all the crazy screaming. All the screaming noises whenever I pick up the candy and all that. Or whenever the candy bucket moves. Yeah. I was trying to drown out the other form of annoying. All that screaming. Alright, let's hurry up. Let's go retake across the map. Right now. Get these blood bugs. We have that Enclave event over there at Seneca Rocks. I'll do these 2 retake events really quick and then do the Enclave event, if it's still there. These Enclaves... These Enclave events, they tend to last for a while, you know, they're waiting for someone to show up. I just don't know how long it's been active. With a boom, and a boom, 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 and a boom, and a boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Clear these blood bugs. These blood bugs. Okay, yeah, and yeah, with a yeah, and a yeah, okay, here we go. Not today, with a yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, Halloween candy up on deck with a candy up on deck. I have how much candy? 1838. Alright, baby. Show me the money. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. 1 and 2 and 1 and 2. Here we go, just for you. Let's go do the Monongah power plant and then run on over across the field to the Seneca Rocks to go help out the Enclave. Yeah. Yeah. I'm about to do some physical fitness today, people. Can you imagine physical fitness? I'm going to be zoot-suiting and bebopping. It's going to be awesome. I'm going to be zoot-suiting. I'll be doing a VR stream later on today. Yeah, not today. Ya ghouls. Why would ghouls ever want to be called ghouls? I don't see why you'd want to be called a ghoul. We're not zombies, okay? We're ghouls. Yeah, I think zombies are a bit better than a ghoul. A ghoulish zombie. Golly. Alright, let's hurry up. Yeah. I have to retake some location. The federal disposal field really quick, and then I can do Seneca Rocks. We can't let these locations sit here in a retaken state for too long, otherwise I'll get no credit when the retake event is over. Okay. Yeah. Say what? Let's destroy this final rat and keep on moving forward to victory. Alright, I'm going straight to Seneca Rocks before there's no time left. And then I'll be retaking more. Okay. Yeah, shotguns are good. Not really. This shotgun's good. I never liked shotguns until
We've once again found
this situation.
ourselves in need of exterminators. Proceed to the designated site and put an end to these pests.
Would you?
That is all.
I have to sneeze.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Here.
Oh yeah. Okay.
All array components engaged. Activating targeting protocols.
Break it all down.
Please stand by.
Good news, I think the daily challenges are about to rotate over. Time, ooh, 22 minutes left. 22 minutes left.
User intervention required. Temperature error detected. Please approach array component immediately.
Temperature anomaly corrected. Resuming remote connection.
Error. Component failure. Immediate support required.
I like to stay moving, you know?
Requesting immediate user
AP
support.
very important to
Signal
me.
strength failure detected.
See, slow and
Signal boost
steady.
procedure required.
Slow and steady. Whenever that daily challenge rolls around, I'll be earning, you know, some flim flam
Users.
quite quickly.
Component signal lost. Recalibration requested.
Component bypass detected. Resuming function.
How much is it?
Stored. Resuming connection process.
1,000. Okay. It's about, for me, it'll be about half a bar, which is nice.
System orientation
I think about
complete.
half to
Signal
3/4 of a bar.
broadcast active. Target locked.
Good. Complain.
Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Okay. All these players keep entering. Awesome. I'm gonna check on that rat horde. It's not moving though. I'm not doing that lucky hole or load bearing. Maybe I should. Let's go to the load bearing mission first. Right when this is done. Right when it says anything of the sort.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation.
And now we go straight to load bearing.
Thank you for your participation.
I love to hop into an event right before it's over. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. Do it. Yeah. Get funky. Okay. Out of my way. Okay. Hail.
Rare minerals detected. Error. Selection. One right. Senior executive.
I'm not here for the ore. Claim token.
System restored.
If you're an excavator power armor, this is a wonderful place to be. There's tons of ore in the walls here. Sure. So many of them. Let's get them. Well, how do you keep the monster mask? It's a bug. You can't get rid of it. It's not really on me. It just looks like it's on me. If you go into the inventory, it says it's not on you. That's the way up. Oh, yes.
Auto miner repair required. Maintenance personnel, please report at your earliest convenience.
I did it. Woohoo! Oh.
Rare minerals detected. Error. Selection from living being not currently authorized. Resuming. Standard. Selection. System restored.
Let's go down below. Well, 14 seconds. I guess we're done. Might as well hang out until the end. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're done. We're done.
Shaft structure failing. All personnel, please report to the nearest exit. Management cannot be held liable for failure to evacuate.
No. All right. When there's nothing else going on, that's my opportunity to go farm some spots. My tent out here. Right on down. There you go. Whoa. There you go. Put it all away if I could. These ridiculous legendaries I pick up from time to time. All these grenades. Alright. Check around for any retakes. No retake events. No retake events. That's fine. Let's go over here and take over the Wade Airport now. Whoever owned it before has logged off. There's also the Sunshine Meadows Industrial Farm, and then there's Thunder Mountain Power Plant and Red Rocket Mega Stop. All these locations. We have to seize the opportunity to conquer this map. More workshops we own, that's more retake events that could show up at any given time. The cool thing is, if the player leaves, you could typically just head on over and just take it over without doing anything. You don't have to kill anything. If it was already a controlled workshop under normal status and the player that owned it left, yeah. Look that over. Put up my plan. Okay. Let's go check out this Red Rat Horde. Non-stop, people. Non-stop. That's how you get that rank. You have to find something to do. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. If you'd like some quick XP, I'm here at a Rad Rat Horde. The Rad Rat's right in front of me. If you want to teleport to my location, you can get some free XP by doing this Rad Rat Horde. I will be initiating combat in T-minus 30 seconds. It's sort of right here in the middle of the Savage Divide if you can't see where I am. I'm trying to crouch, I'm right next to him. All right. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's go take over the Poseidon power plant right now. Right now. Takes as long as it has to take, people. As long as it has to. Let's take over one of the power plants across the map. There's a bunch of these things. A whole lot. 3. There might be an event to bring the power plant online once I show up, but there was a player here earlier, I believe. So maybe not. I'll take it over and I'll build here afterwards. Well, I'll build a couple things. All right. I need to modify my whole home blueprint. Come on, man. Oh, it's taking too long. This blueprint right here to include a welcome mat. Come on, man. Please log out and try again later. What the heck? Oh gosh, do it! That's so weird. Okay. Come on. A lot of lag going on right now. Okay. Let's make sure we put our home defense 3 on. I guess we will have to build. I feel like we'll get some company with this event active. Oh my gosh. Okay. Right here. Right. Hello. Hello. Come on. Right here. Right here. Okay, right here in the middle. Uh-huh. And then we have right here in the middle. And right over here. On top of this yellow box. Okay. I'll destroy these structures. I'm not going to get the water online just yet. I just wanted to get some preliminary flim-flam, perhaps. Hey there, Eddie. Come on.
I just love songs.
Minor turrets here and there. Okay. Come on. Let's get this power plant online. Okay, hurry up. Hurry up. Gotta do all these things. So this is a weird one. To make this work, I have to stand over here, face that way, get out of it, enter again, angle a little bit, head back over, and then plop it right down like that. Isn't that weird? Come on. There we go. There we go. Mm-hmm. Alright, we're done. And now we could head on in here and get the power online. Oh, you are not broken at all, are you? Ah, this one, okay, the cooling is already repaired. I have to go inside and do the rest. Yep. Very soon, the daily challenges are about to roll over, if they haven't already. I'll take a picture of that and post it to the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. In 1 minute. That's cool. Okay. Gotta hurry up. I'll go melee for a second. Pretty sure I clicked on it. Oh boy, it's not. Oh my gosh. No. It's not registering. Well, this is broken. Good thing I powered it up directly. It's bugged. Well, that's broken. It's broken, I say. Broken. Okay, we have a defense mission at buildings. It's okay. Let's go do this gulper horde in the cranberry bog. Then we'll check out and post to the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group the daily challenges. Gulper Horde. Woohoo! And we're done. Well, it's time to go check out this challenge. Complete an event. There we go. Pair some weapons. Come on. Oh, come on. Okay. Boom. There we go. Right. Yeah. Cool. So now we have an hour and a half left. Doing just fine. Level 910. A little over encumbered for a second. We'll fix that. We'll fix that good. All these legendaries I have on me. I'll put away these cosmetics. So they're no longer confusing. All the legendaries, all the ammo. That's the arrows and the 2mm. I have 100 arrows now. Boom. Put away all the plans. All the extra holotapes. Oh boy, all the extra ore. Sort by weight there. Claim token. Ore. Key card weighs a pound. Okay, cool. Nice and dressed up for a moment. Let's go for a nap again. Do what you do. 1, 2. Y'all doing okay? Here in the world, doing stuff. Okay, I'm gonna start my own team. It'll tell the whole map and it'll be full. Event team. And let's eat some foods. Whatever I might have. I still have to do a big transfer to my other character, you know? Cranberry relish. Ooh, one more after that. I should be getting a bunch of score points in a row in just a bit because of the daily rotating over. I have 12 lunch boxes on me. I think that's all the lunch boxes I have. I've used 2, I think. I have a lot of taffy waiting to be produced. There we go. People will join me. They'll join me. It's inevitable. Ooh, that's a lot of wine right there. 75 wine. Max AP. Let's see here. What could I do? What could I do? A whole lot of nothing, people. A whole lot of nothing. I don't want to sacrifice anything. I know it's a luxury always having contractor on and scrapper, but, you know, it's a reason to have more intelligence, but I don't really need those perks on. I could even lower my damage, but it's nice having this much damage. I feel pretty darn balanced in a good way. The good kind of balance, you know? Where I could do enough to do what I need to do. Yep. I was thinking about giving myself Party Boy. I don't like to use alcohol unless I have Party Boy active to give myself a higher effect from the alcohol. But it's okay. Yeah. Hello. Makuchi-say. Check around the map for any retake events. Right there. Yes. We'll quickly go around the map and do our thing. Uh-huh. Okay. Clear out the enemies, get my reward. Check out my stats.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Okay. Alrighty. Let's clear out all of these spots. I'm alone on this map. It's because this is the end of a very long stream. Hey there, sir. Check out this tree. Rank 50. It seems to attract... It seems to attract the enemies as well. A little bit. Alright, let's keep on going around. Clear out all these workshops. About to hit rank 52. Which is nice. About two ranks for the stream. It is slowing down though. I'm past the halfway mark and it's costing over 2,000 score points to rank up. Yes, it does happen where people contest my workshop and do all that, but I let them have it usually. I have to be smart about it. I don't give them the chance. I'm always checking the map, and I try to move, and I try to avoid being there during the defense event. I'm there during the retake event, but not during the defense. And during the in-between times, like right now, you know? You're very vulnerable when you're there during the defense event. Because anybody can teleport to you, and... But right now, people have to be actively looking at the map right now, and looking for you. Alright, the swamp. I'm gonna clear the bog town while I'm here, is what I do. You know. Right. It's nice to have that berry mentat in my life, but I don't have it. It's okay. Yeah. Trust your instincts. Oh boy.
Where your guts are out.
Oh boy. Come on. I like the idea of these score points, you know. In survival mode, there were survival points. Oh. Oh boy. Ew. Okay. Something wrong with that scorch beast. Yay. Part of the swamp alone, but that's okay. This is why we're here.
Attention, this here's Raleigh Clay on a
Well, I hit level
priority
910.
message recording. A
2 levels.
Stranglerheart's been picked up in the vicinity, and its vine-infested creatures won't be far behind. To anyone listening, take down that heart
Come on,
before
man.
it controls too many creatures and things get out of hand.
Alrighty. You're getting your Gauss minigun today, sir? Come on. What? No. Why'd that happen? That wasn't supposed to happen. That doesn't happen. Okay. Yeah. Get a bunch of dirty water. And we'll clear these bad guys from the Wade Airport. Because I hate them. We have to retake as soon as possible. That's our main objective. Clear out these workshops. Build a little bit more every so often. I ain't got no teammates. Oh, I use one all the time, Cirque. I use the Gauss minigun on Scorch Beasts and on like that, depending. Yeah. You know. It's just for quick kills, it's too slow because it spools, you know? But for larger creatures, I like to use it. But depending, I like to use the shotgun for the sheep squatch. But I noticed that the shotgun takes a little bit longer to kill than you'd expect. You know, using the shotgun to kill the Scorch Beast, it's a little too slow compared to the minigun. And I like to change it up. Oh my gosh, Tyler County Dirt Track. Gotta hurry up before this event is no longer visible. Hey there, Peter. It's raid. Yes, I've heard about some sort of dupe glitch, but I don't like to know how these things work. Plausible deniability. We don't talk about how these things work. Yeah.
Collecting fun is what I do. Supplies for you.
Do a quick sweep around. Collect the goods, drop off the goods, drop off the goods. Get this final enemy. I'm gonna swap teams over to find some other group that's full of people. Fine. I'll join this other person's team. The cool thing is, if you form a bond with somebody, you hold on to that bond even if you leave the team for a while. Oh boy. Let's do a full repair. What are my thoughts on the season pass? Well, I wouldn't call it a season pass. The season is pretty cool. The legendary run's pretty awesome so far. It's given all kinds of reasons to play the game, and they ain't that wonderful. I have to retake these events, or these locations, as soon as possible. The retake, the defend, sort of. The horde events are very nice. It's wonderful. I've been on the same server for, you know, past basically 7 hours. Yay, see that? Okay. That was a close one. Yeah. It does. Especially if I'm further away from the Scorch Beast, it seems like they really factor in that distance on the shotgun. You know, you're supposed to be closer to your target. It's fine for crippling, but then it takes a bit longer to kill the beast unless I have extra perks. But with the Gauss minigun, squatting with my life almost gone, it kills it quite quickly. Before I was using the vampire's extra fast fire rate, more damage resistance while firing minigun, but it wasn't as effective at doing some damage. The bloodied one does tons of damage. Enough to just use. Before I was using the Gauss minigun in a defensive role if I wanted to be immortal for a second. Let's break down all this armor. Gotta hurry up. Okay, I'll drop it all off right now. We have to go retake Poseidon. Super quick. Super quick. Every time I come back, I could build a bit more. But look, hey, look, it's done. All by itself.
Level 2 nuclear alert.
Yeehaw.
Repeat, this is a level 2
Well,
nuclear
last time I
alert.
tried, it was broken, game. Come on.
WV-06 has suffered a critical failure.
Whatever.
Hazmat teams are en route.
We're not going to try it
Please remain
again.
indoors and await further instructions.
Whatever. Let's leave. Got that breach and clear event down south, but it sort of takes a bit too long. Okay. We have radiation rumble. It's been going for 3 minutes. How many? I have enough ammo. Let's prepare my weapon. And then I'll head on down to radiation rumble. To kill ourselves a million bad guys. I was sort of hoping that I could put the lead-lined mod on all my armor pieces, but it's only for the torso. Any tips for a relatively new player? Well, I would say focus on your storyline and your side quests and everything that's presented to you in the order that you think is the most linear, based upon the natural storyline as it unfolds. You can do whatever you want to do, but really try to hammer out that core situation by doing as much as possible as it tells you to do it, you know? And you'll make tons of progress, and the game gives you all kinds of awesome stuff during your storyline, and during the Wastelanders storyline as well, which you can start at level 20, I think. So you can start the Wastelanders stuff at level 20, I think. So just do whatever the game wants you to do. Just take your time. It's inevitable that you're going to level up, and my opinion is the slower you take, or the longer it takes, the better. You have a chance to really understand what's going on in context. Okay? And don't cheat. Okay? Don't cheat, and don't trade with other players. Do all transactions through vendors. That's my advice. Also, for all weapons and armor, you want to break them down at a workbench. You go to a workbench, you scrap all junk, and then you break down all the weapons and all the armor. The non-legendaries, you know? Like there's an option. When you do that, you learn random mods. You never want to sell your weapons. You don't sell weapons and armor to the vendor. You break them down. Don't trade with players. No trading. No trading. Eventually there'll be so many enemies. It'll be so ridiculous. It'll be, you know, hard to shoot them all. It's such a huge horde of enemies.
Get in and out quick! Radburns don't heal easy!
Alexander Hamilton. Well, because there's vendors and use that. People try to rip people off and you get sucked into that world. My advice is just to avoid that entire universe of trading. You know? Just don't do it. You'll be tempted to, so my advice is just to avoid it because it'll take you longer to get what you need. It'll take you longer to get what you need. That's a good thing. You know, because what happens is people are going to start offering you things, and then you end up with a shortcut, and then you don't know the value. I'm telling you, the longer it takes, the better. It's awesome. That's the Gooboberti way. Oh boy. Oh boy.
That hurts.
Keep that ore coming, baby. Yeah, I'll swap over to a bow. This way we could share. At this point, I'm actually trying to share by using the fire here. A little bit.
Maybe
Oh yeah. They all died or something. Alright, cool. Wasting my time. Moving on. Yeah, just avoid them. Just play the game. Act like it's a single player game that happens to include other people. Try to avoid playing like how I'm playing. Hopping around, doing these events and everything, even though that's what that game wants you to do. Not if you're a new player, you know. You're being pulled away from that. There's a consequence of traveling to new areas that you haven't been to with other players and everything. You end up with this long list of quests, little side quests to go explore the area. Explore this area, talk to this thing, you pick up random notes. It's all out of context, you know. The game turns into a lust for leveling up faster just to get, you know, you want to be level 45. It turns into just a video game as opposed to a Unity. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no. Of course, well, we failed, of course, because no one collected the ore. I knew that people were just there farming XP. That was just an XP farm. It's guaranteed to fail if you either only focus on the ore or only focus on saving people. You have to do both. You know. So. Let's hurry up. There's a Yao Guai over here. Okay, moving on. Rawhide. Get these mole rats at the Monongah power plant. Okay. Have to scoot on through and clear out these workshops to initiate the next wave of defense events. I'm telling you, it'll be good. Everything's in context. It's like a mystery. The whole game is it's layers of mystery to figure out what's happening, you know. But with all these new systems of the game to make the game more exciting for new players, it sort of breaks the immersion a little bit because it has you moving around areas that you shouldn't really be just yet. I figure you have to earn the right to do whatever you want to do. You could impose some rules upon yourself, you know. You could say, I will not go to an event or player camp in any part of the map that I haven't already walked to myself, you know. You can make that rule. You can go to player vendors as long as they're within your little realm. Otherwise, you end up with a weird list of quests, okay? You don't need to go to player vendors all the time, but sometimes they got something good for you. Who knows? It's nice to see them. But if you could avoid going to them, it'd be good. Because what happens is, if I didn't say these words right now, if I didn't say these words to you right now, you would end up going to a player vendor across the map. You browse their inventory, you look at their base, you wave at them, and then you start running in the middle of the jungle, in the middle of nowhere, unlocking little fast travel points, and giving yourself 17 side quests that are way above your level. And weird. Weird side quests. If out of order. Now, I recommend as you're moving through the map, so when you're first playing the map, you kind of, you have to go this way, down to here. So you should take over this workshop right here. Just take over this workshop. Try it out. Just do it. Do it. Do it. Okay? Just do it. And put your camp right there and shut up. Put your camp there, take over that, and shut your stupid face. And enjoy the gameplay, please. I'll show you. Let's go there now. Also, here's a big thing, okay? You might have heard about the whole... This is a big deal now. It's going to change the entire way that you're going to see the game, okay? You're level 10. You haven't been corrupted yet. Okay? I'm going to save your life right now. Okay? Attention, attention. Citizens of the Appalachia. A bomb has been launched. Please seek cover, check your map, and enjoy the fun. If you ever hear that garbage on the map, don't do it. If you see somebody bombing, you know, if you see a big old red circle or some nonsense over here, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't go to anybody else's bomb. Make it a rule. Make it a rule where you don't go into somebody else's bomb. Okay? Unless it's the weekend. And even then, don't do it. Okay? Because they're all cheaters. Everyone's cheating. Everyone's cheating! Bombing is very important in this game, and you're able to cheat. And they're all cheating. It's become standardized. So, don't go to any bombs, because none of them are authentic. And you get a bunch of XP, you know, there's a bunch of bad guys, a bunch of radiation, flim flam flu. Right? But it's a hyper acceleration, it's a power level. Just to be there, you should feel guilty. One, because you're power leveling. You shouldn't power level in a game that you are brand new at. You're skipping content. You should be leveling with the content. Quality games are designed so that you should be leveling along with whatever storyline content there should be. For example, you should be level 45 or, you know, wouldn't you think that you should be leveling up with the game? You know, with the game. But if you do it properly, you'll be leveling up way... You know, it's like... You're playing catch-up with the storyline. You have responsibilities out here in the Appalachian wasteland, buddy. You got responsibilities. Ain't no joke. People just gallivanting people. Can you imagine it? Makes me want to vomit inside of my own body. Alright, all the stuff I'm doing right now, this is some endgame flim flam, people. You don't even know. This isn't normal. You're not supposed to do this stuff. The freedom and liberty of finishing everything. It's baby steps. Baby steps between point A and point B, okay? Just take your time. Slower the better. And also know this. Everything's pretty much balanced, sort of, if you're playing PvE. In PvE, weapon systems versus the enemy, they're balanced. Versus players, they're not balanced, okay? What I mean is, if something does a lot of damage, it fires slowly, or something. Or it has 2 shots in a magazine, or it hurts you. If it does little damage, it probably fires quickly. You know? That's how it works. Melee, you got two-handed, it's slower, it does more damage. It focuses on power attacks. Shazam, boom. If you're in power armor, you use power attacks with two-handed weapons. Right? Things are balanced. And there's a variety of two-handed weapons, and they all do about the same damage. You see? It's all about the slot and functionality. You have different shotguns, they all do the same thing, which is cripple and stagger. Some have more rounds in their magazine, some have less. Some do more damage, some do less. Some have more crazy AoE, some are more accurate. But you could take your pick. There is no best. Until you get that. Shazam! That's the best shotgun. But you have to earn it. You'll never get there. A million days from now, you'll get the Gauss shotgun. This is the endgame shotgun. You have to craft it yourself. Flim flam. So, there you go. Yes. Okay, we're moving on, looking for the workshops that need to be retaken. Let's hurry up and get that Grafton Dam event active. Yeah, so as you're playing, you're going back and forth, you're exploring every building, you're reading every note, you're looting everything, you're breaking everything down, you're putting it in the boxes, you're unlocking little waypoints between point A and point B.
This is the warden of Eastern Regional Penitentiary.
You're surviving, you're planting crops, working on your base.
Any law-abiding citizens hearing this message, you proceed to Grafton Dam in attempt to subdue him. I need him taken alive. I will make an example of him to all the other prisoners. My marshals will take care of transporting him back here.
Okay, now I'm going to a straight XP run. Seeing as there's no more... Well, I'll do Distant Thunder, it's pretty easy. Distant Thunder has a big old pack of Scorch standing around. You're supposed to use a sniper rifle with a recon scope to tag them all. Or you can kill them all. I like to kill them all.
Automated flash warning. Mass of Scorch reported in your vicinity. Have forward observer use recon scope for Defiance artillery strike at Victoria.
This is why I wish I had the Barry Mentas. Yeah. Okay. Defense mission where? A defense event is starting at the Federal Disposal Field, the workshop at the south of the Savage Divide. Come on down and get yourself some free XP. 1 minute from now. The Federal Disposal Field, Hotel Zulu, -21. A defense mission is active at the Sunshine Meadows Industrial Farm. Land your gun. Reap the reward. Alright. Let's hurry up and knock out the burrows. Get that yum yum XP. The yum yum XP. We can get ourselves 20 to 30,000 XP just hanging out down here. That's about 300 points, you know what I mean? Ain't no big deal. Frere Jacques. Dorme Vouse. Dorme Vouse. We're diving into the pits of the Blarn. The home of the Mario Brothers. And the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Isn't that weird how, you know, in that time frame you had the Mario Brothers and the Ninja Turtles that both lived in the sewers? Isn't that weird? Sewers for both of them? Isn't that weird? Huh? I mean, he's literally a plumber. And it's... sewers and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are synonymous. I mean, quite often their logo is on a manhole cover, or whatever you want to call them. Interesting, huh? Interesting. Yeah. Well, what's up with that? It feels like it's some sort of propaganda. Some sort of sewer propaganda. Whether Mario Brothers and Plumbins are game, we're not like the others who get all the fame. What? Plumbins are game? Plumbing. Oh, the plumbers, the plumbers, the plumbers. Yeah. You're in for a treat, so hang on to your seats. Get ready for adventures and remarkable things. You meet Koopas and Troopas, the princess and the others. Yeah. You ever seen that show? There's the Mario Brothers Super Show. Yo. Remember that show? It had like a live action intro. Half these enemies are rotten. Here we go. No! Yeah. Up and over. Clearing it right on out. Okay. Can chimes. Can chimes. Can chimes. That's all lead right there. There's more lead as well. Carry the hiccup. That turret hasn't been there for a couple days. Interesting. $288. What do we have? Tarberry. There we go. Whoa, whoa. There's some lead right over here. And there is a workbench right around the corner. I can do what I have to do. Okay, hurry up. They come in here every so often whenever there's no active retake missions or events or anything. I have a couple spots I can go to. No! Whenever they're point blank, I have to swap over to melee. Okay. Looks like I'll be able to push to 911 here. I start at 908. About to be 911. Making that steady level progress. I'm trying to push to 1000 by the time the legendary perks are available. And now it seems like it might very well be possible now that, yeah, I was thinking that maybe the legendary perks would just be available during an update, but no, you have to go through the private test server phase. And that takes time. That gives me time. Alright. Okay, there's some robots coming up. I'm telling you, they're gonna ban the word robot. Robotics will be a bad term, won't it? Think about it, people. Think about it. It won't be called a robot or bot. Robot and bot. Droid might be okay. Droids might be okay. But that's really Star Wars-y. But then you have Android. But droid is just, you know, Android. Mandroid. Droid. Half an hour left in the stream. I'll be live again later on today. I expect my new headset today. Okay. Let's get that final Saltron right around the corner. There's some free Nuka-Colas right over here. Cool. Okay. The uranium fever is starting, but we're done here. I do hear a robot. Okay. Alright, we have the uranium fever event. We have our arrows. I'm looking around real quick for a couple of other flim-flams. I can multitask though. I can multitask. Let's go on down here to the other areas I normally go to for XP. I'm gonna wait for somebody else to head to the uranium fever event first. I like to go there in a support role. Just tagging everything, you know, just tagging and tagging it up. Dashing and daring. Flim flamming. A break dancing. Okay, up and over. It's nice not looting them sometimes. In the past, I could loot them a lot more freely. But I'm no longer using weapon weight reduction armor. I think my torso is weapon weight reduction. And squat. And keep on heading out. They're on the roof still. Up and over. No, they're in that room. It's okay. Let's clear the back area. Oh boy. A lot of XP. How's my weapon looking? Just fine. Tons of ammo. Break it down. And roll out. Now we're going down to West Tech to go clear that. Oh yeah. Loads of bad guys. Lots of XP over here. We'll see if Uranium Fever is still active by the time I'm done. That's how you know it's meant to be. Here we go. Level up. I don't really want to loot them. This place has already been half destroyed. Let's hurry up. Let's get it. I started the stream at level 908, people. I don't need that legendary. Let's go. Now it's time to clear West Tech. Here we go. Oh, it might be cleared already. That sucks. Oh well. Let's go do it. There are 3 people in there. Let's go light everything on fire. Have no fear, I'm just lighting them on fire. I love to tag everything. I'll tag everything. Oh no!
Detecting terminated management personnel.
That's what I got.
Remove this individual
I'm
from
trying
the
to tag
premises.
everything. Gets me in trouble sometimes. Trouble, baby.
Adequate uranium volume extracted
How I
and
roll.
processed. Output quantity increased.
Yeah. Yeah.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Mm-hmm.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
You see what I'm doing here? It has AoE, so I can shoot it down at the end and it gets them. Yeah. After this uranium fever, there's a defense event at the abandoned bog town.
Uranium volume extracted and processed.
That red laser sure is cool looking.
Increased. Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Just be, yeah. Oh yeah, people. It's a race, people. "25 seconds. Maybe one more wave." Yeah? I'll be doing those retake events coming up. At the very end, I'll check the status of the dailies. 3, 2, 1. Thumb.
Extraction complete. Extractors must complete cleaning and ventilation process before continuing operation. Please vacate.
Okay, let's go to Billings Homestead. Abandoned bog down. Abandoned bog down. Down. Say what? Say what? Say what? Say what? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, with a yeah, okay. 1, 2, yeah. Oh, sir, last night you came across the Responder Traveling Merchant for the very first time. By Charleston Station, you bought the Cuckoo Clock Plan and the Nuka Clock Plan. Oh, nice. The abandoned bog down.
Deploying confetti. Warning. Confetti supply zone.
I'm gonna go clear the neighboring area. Yeah. See how many times I've been through the abandoned bog town in terms of like farming it? All these enemies over here? Quite a bit. Okay. I'll check that code in just a second. The stream's over in 14 minutes. I'll head back to those gulpers in just a moment. Whoa, you're way up here. That's insane. Okay, hurry up. Retake. Oh my gosh. That's fine. I like retake events. They're easy. Oh yeah. One more. Awesome. Well, that about covers it, people. We don't have time for that. I'll try to do this mole rat horde over here, south of my workshop, and I'll head up there to the neighboring workshop to collect the royal jelly taffy, the honey, the sugar bums, all those items in this collectron. I'm currently at a mole rat horde. If you come to my location here in the forest, get yourself some free XP. And try to kill all of them besides the one. Okay. Moving on. Out. Yep. Stream's about to be over. We are now level 911. Rank 52? Something? And collecting my goodies. Oh yeah. Probably worth it to go to each of these workshops and do one final round. One final round. Okay, all the way up here. Yeah, plenty of time. It's all free. There's definitely going to be a big old pile of supplies for me at each of these workshops because I haven't been to them in a while. Oh. Yeah, the raid vault's nice. It's one of those goals. I was training on it solo and then stopped. I never got the armor. Hurry up. Yep, it's empty. Okay, let's go down to the Grafton Monster. We have 8 minutes left, plenty of time to swing through these workshops. Alright, keep on going. Let's hope this next one doesn't have a destroyed unit. I don't think I built up this workshop this session. But it's been nice. We took over the map as we do. It's been 8 hours. 7 hours and 52 minutes on the same server. You know. The date is October 29th in the game. I believe the server starts on the 23rd. And I've seen it go all the way up to November. You know. Got that stuff? Alright, keep on rolling. Each of my workshops. This is the end of the stream. Michael, anybody else? Yep. I'm live for 12 hours a day, but I do it in an 8-hour chunk and then in a 4-hour chunk. I'm usually pretty tired during the 4-hour chunk, but you gotta get that grind in, you know? It's important. It's a vague race. It is a vague race. I try to stay busy here. Look at all those goods, man. This is my final sweep through. All these workshops, my final sweep through. Tons of ore. Yeah. Keep on going. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. 5 minutes left in the stream. I'm just getting my supplies one final time. Here, come drops bourbon. Hurry up, rawhide, Billings Homestead. I was here recently. Do we have enough time to scoot on through these other workshops? We'll find out. We'll find out. Look at all these turrets. Hey there, Brandon. The stream's about to be over. Do my final haul. Hey there, Brandon. Okay. Lakeside Cabins. Oh boy. I would like to modify my whole home to include a welcome mat. Wouldn't that be nice? It'd be wonderful. Yeah. Sugar bombs. Those are pre-war, people. Pre-war sugar bombs. Yep. 3 minutes left in the stream. Plenty of time. Oh boy. I'm hungry. After this, I'll be eating something. In about 2 minutes, I'll be eating something, people. Gone for a bit. I'll be right back. Gone for a bit and be right back. That's why I try to put this building here at each of my workshops. It's a protected collectron. Protected, and a turbo fertilizer machine. All that royal jelly, I'm telling you. Okay, 2 minutes left. Let's go all the way down to the workshops I haven't been to in a while, like Beckley Mine and Dabney and Dolly Sods. Well, I was at Dolly Sods a little while ago. So right after this, I'll hop straight to Dabney. Then I'll be done with my rotation. It's worth it, as you see. It's worth it. How's the plush you've been working on? I have it sitting on my roof. And by my front door. To say hello to people. It's a nice size and I like how it looks. Yep. This is just so awesome. And then Dabney. So thank y'all for watching. And then I'll check out my daily challenges right now. Once I warp on in. Oh boy. Repair weapons and armor. Buy an item from or sell an item to or another player. That's weird. Crazy. These daily challenges are getting kind of funky. So thank y'all for watching. It's been fun. It's been grand. We've made all kinds of progress. I hope you understand my gameplay method now. It's great. Whatever. I feel like it's great. Making our progress in time. Sort by weight. All the ore is gone. So thank you for watching, everybody. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out and being part of the stream and communicating and all that. Lim Flam. Get our pulse on the world. This is the worldwide audience. Doing our worldwide things. So I'll be back in a bit after I eat. Okay? Yeah. Goodbye. Currently ranked 52.5. Whoa, I got 50 gold bullion. Yeah. In the legendary run. Oh, Zorbo. Zorbo, people. What is Zorbo gonna do? Well, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.